Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world. And I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all stout. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man. This shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not rush up, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone? phone, she never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah.
Welcome. We are back for another edition of Okay, Let's Entertain This. We are episode number 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 13. And they get better and better every show. This is going to be a very relaxed, calm show. I've been panel to panel today. I was on Sharon's show earlier. I was on Sean's show. I finally got around to rocking out with them today. So that's beautiful. It's beautiful. It was a lot of fun. But as you know, whenever your boy pull up and GBG is representing, in my opinion, I think the energy in the room just shifts. Just be honest. I think the energy in the room just shifts. That's my opinion, though. Shout out to the sponsor of the last show, MC Heavy, TITS. What an exclamation mark. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sponsoring the last show. And you happen to be one of my favorite people in the space because you happen to be someone that is pretty transparent and also someone that does not shy away from accountability. Okay, I'm very big on accountability. I talk about it all the time. Nobody has to be perfect, but on the internet, you might have to be. But I don't know. It just seems like it just gets turned up when GBG is in the building. It is what it is. We're going to discuss it. We are going to discuss it just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. I'm not going to get in no trouble. I ain't going to get in no trouble. We're going to discuss it. I'm open to all conversations. Anybody want to pull up, it's all love with me. If not, it is what it is. Saturday, I'm going to be so, like, I'll be a little busier tomorrow, so I probably don't stream tomorrow. But don't worry, I'm in the lab. All my members, don't worry, I got y'all. We putting a lot of work in over here. So don't worry, we got y'all. We gonna do what we do. And we do it, in my opinion, for what we do in our little tiny space that always gets talked about everywhere and anywhere. We do it pretty big around here. So, we gonna see. I'm not one of those people that say, you know, these people in this space, they don't want to let you grow and you can't do anything. Look, the people in this space have been your supporters from day one. Y'all wonder why I never come over and say this nonsense. So, I'm going to grow out of these people and get some new people from different sectors. I don't speak like that because to me, it shows a lack of appreciation for the people that's been rocking with you from day one. So I don't say that stuff. If you on the way to the top of the mountain, more people jump on, cool. But don't, in my opinion, you shouldn't knock anybody that's been rocking with you from the jump. And I've been here for a little while. A lot of people been rocking out with me from the jump. Some people jumped off the ship. Some people come into the ship. What you're going to watch navigate over time is a lot of things that are revealing, just a lot of stuff going on. So that's what we do here, okay? This space is dope. It's not perfect. It's our space. It's our job to navigate it. Y'all get to pick and choose who y'all rock with. Y'all get to pick and choose who show y'all going to go on today, who show y'all watching. Nobody stops y'all. Nobody's going to knock y'all. And so I'm always going to support the people that support you. I think it's insane for you not to do that. So shout out to everybody that's in the chat gang. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking out with us. Y'all are not, in my opinion, forgotten by the people that rock with y'all. So anybody else that say crazy things like, oh, yeah, this space, y'all beneath me now, stuff like that. That's your opinion, but I don't talk like that about people. In my opinion, I'm one of the very, very first ones to really, really say, hey, yo, I've been rocking with the chats for the longest. Let's be clear. I wish I could be the chat person. I'm not good at it, but I've been rocking with them. I told them the chat is important. I got in trouble. They said, Aaron, you value the chat more than you value the panels. I said, no, I don't. But everybody matters. Everybody matters. The people that rock the panels matter. The people that rock the chat matters. Everybody plays a part. And I just think, support who you want to support and don't support who you don't. I've never been one to tell you what to do and what not to do. Y'all can do what you want, but I'm not going to knock nobody that's been rocking with me from the beginning, okay? But anyway, let us get into the conversation, okay? But first, of course, I have to acknowledge my guy, T.O. T.O. says, yo, You are the man. Thank you for rocking out. He said 1, 2, 3 membership. T.O., why do you do this to us, T.O.? You put all this pressure on us all the time to make sure we keep showing up and showing out. I appreciate you, T.O. Thank you so much for the memberships. Welcome to the
gang.
And of course, my guy Chris J is in the building. Yes, that's Cheeky Banner on the ones and twos. He probably wrote it, produced it, engineered everything. That guy is very, very talented. That's why he is one of the leaders of the GBG, and we'll have him back soon. He's busy this weekend, and so AOC will be postponed for a little while, but that man is a very dedicated individual. He works really, really hard, and he often extends himself to a lot of people, which conflicts with his schedule and stuff. So that's why he's not available today. But, whenever he pulls up, that's when he pulls up. Until then, we're going to hold him down in his absence. Okay. Shout out to my brother Marcellus. Said more members to the gang. More. Oh, and the OG Rilla is in the building. Says peace to the guys. GBG over everything. Normalize these conversations. Smart is the new cool. We really, really hoping to figure that part out. I think smart has always been the new cool, but how we identify who was smart and who was not, that was the problem. I think women do like the type of nerds that they say that they like, and it's usually the nerds with swag and the jock with a 190 IQ score that can throw the football, play basketball, get D1 scholarships, make millions and millions of dollars. They like that type of nerd. But the rest of us live in reality, okay? Shout out to Moxie. Moxie says, Gong Hei Fat Choi, okay? This Chinese Lunar New Year, if you messed up in 2024 so far, no worries. Start over right F now. Absolutely. Gong Hei Fat Choi. Happy New Year's to all the Lunar New Year people and everybody that rock out with the Chinese New Year. Don't worry, I sent my messages. Okay, I got a group chat, and we said our Happy New Year in our group chat and everything. And all my people that, because shout out to Eda Man, but some of us have a lot of dope people around us, and some of us get those nice red envelopes. I've showed those on here before, okay? I got some pretty dope people in my life, okay? So definitely shout out to them. Shout out to Moxie, because Moxie is a troublemaker. I'm going to get her on the show one of these days. And T.O., oh, Lord, T.O. sent another freaking membership. My God, thank you, T.O. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. Why?
Gang.
I have to say, man, T.O. and Marcellus, man, Ray Midnight, like people was putting crazy pressure on people, man. They be like supporting like crazy. And I'm gonna say it too, Sharon. Yeah, I'm gonna say it because I saw it and I witnessed it. But first, let me acknowledge Team Fatty. Shout out to you. He sent 5 memberships to
gang.
Shout out to Team Fatty. I think he had a pretty interesting interview earlier. I don't know if I should say the name because I might get canceled. I've been canceled before. But, man, Team Fatty is working. He's doing things. He is really, really showing his, I would say, wide range of skill sets. So, interviewing, I kind of want to do interviews now. But then they're going to say, yeah, I'm going to start doing interviews. I'm going to start doing interviews, okay? Because I think that's probably something I can do pretty well. I might start doing interviews. Yeah, I think I might have to start doing this. So, shout out to Team Fatty. But I'm going to say this. Sharon, I was on your live stream, okay? I was there. Let me say this. And what y'all said, I heard what was going on over there. You know what they did? Let me tell you what they did. They highlighted all the women that send super chats and act like men don't be supporting. I was like, I'm looking around. I'm like, y'all saying the men don't be supporting and sending super chats and stuff, and only the women do? I was like, that's crazy. I was like, wow, yeah, that's what y'all said. That's what I saw. Don't y'all be lifting up the ladies over the men, acting like the men don't be supporting just as much as the women do. But I don't know. Maybe that is their experience, but I don't know. It could be true, but I heard it over there. I was like, dang, in these spaces, the men don't be supporting just the women, really? And then they saying the women are making big bank and all the money, and that's probably true. But the guys is like penny pinching. They said the guys was penny pinching. I was like, that's crazy. That is crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. But shout out to Sharon. That was a really, really dope panel we had. Really, really dope conversation. Hopefully we added as much value as we can. Okay, Sharon is the SBG gang leader. He says, I appreciate you. We have to do it more often. No doubt, bro. We will. Especially on the weekends, I try to allocate more and more time to rock out with people that I don't get time to during the week. So I'm going to pull up on you. But it was a lot of fun. I think we shifted the conversation, navigated to the way you kind of like them, and start poking on those things. And shout out to you. But I don't care what y'all say. New York women are the meanest, most disrespectful, filthy mouth women on all of the planets. I ain't gonna say all of them are, but if you listen, and I'm tired of y'all arguing with me about this. I'm tired of what y'all arguing about this. If y'all had to put y'all money on it, if y'all had to win a contest, and the contest is between women, in particular America, if y'all had to put y'all money on it, say, in order to win this contest, this woman has to be the most disrespectful out of everybody in the group. They got to go in there and have the most disrespectful language and arguments ever. That's the only way you win in this prize of $10,000. And then you have a choice to pick a group of women, because we got to get a group of them, okay? Get a group of women, and you can pick them from anywhere you want. Nobody ain't going to be like, yeah, let me call up New York. Hey, Sharon. Yeah, you got some people in New York? Yeah, I need some disrespectful women. You got them? Let's just be honest. That's number one. We're going to vote them number one. Now, that's not saying that there isn't the 0.0001% of women in New York that are not like that. Phenomenal women. And some of the dopest guys have those small percentage of women. No knock at all. But let's just be honest. If we have to pick and we got 10,000 on the line, come on now. Y'all know what's going to happen. We going for New York women. We going for them. We picking them, and we going to win that 10,000. Ain't nobody beating no woman from New York in a disrespectful contest. Absolutely not. Especially if we have to do it by groups. You might get one woman from each state and go, she might could hang. But if we pull the group, come on. What? Now, mind you, when I talk about New York, I just say the women. The guys is cool. Me and the guys rock out. Me and the guys is good. The women, most of them, almost all, and if you're a woman that's in that not all, this is not about you. But the rest of them, come on now. Y'all know what y'all be experiencing. Don't act like I'm the only guy that see what's going on here. Do not do that. You guys absolutely know what's going on. And T.O. says Sharon is a liar and a panderer. Whoa, you think? Hold on. Let me look up this word before. A panderer. What is a panderer? I ain't trying to get in trouble today. Y'all not about to get me in trouble. Panderer. Let me see. Panderer. There is not a picture of Sharon popping up when I type in panderer. Sharon does not pop up. That's not true. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think Sharon is a jokester. He have a little fun. I think he's well-rounded in that, but I'm not going to lie. Y'all be there a lot more than me. I got to watch the stream from behind and stuff because that man is up 3 hours ahead of me. By the time I'm focused on markets, reading up on this, I'll be out the door on my way to work. Then I'm tuning in, listening to what he's doing. So I don't get to finish the whole show a lot of the time. So I don't know. I cannot confirm any of this stuff, okay? As far as I know, Sharon say things like, you need to throw a pick at your hair. You need to throw a comb at your hair to women. So I don't know. I don't know if that's pandering. So it just depends on what you get. He go at the guys too. Him and Red Pill had a back and forth. I don't know. I don't know. I think y'all trying to do my guy wrong. And shout out to my brother O. Oh, what the 100? Jesus Christ. Shout out to my brother O. He said, Salam family, what I missed. They said, well, it's been a whole lot of stuff going down in these YouTube streets, okay? It's been a whole lot of stuff going on since you've been going. Listen, brother, appreciate you being here, but just look, you hide away from these crazy people, okay? These crazy people will get you in all kind of trouble. But let me speak to this, right? This is just me. I was asked on Sharon's stream, Aaron, are you going to unprivate your video so everybody can dissect the conversation and this, and that, and so they can really break down the conversation the way that they want to? And I said, no, absolutely not. I'm not giving control over my video and content to other people to cut and snip it and run with narratives the way that they want. There were a lot of people that was on the show that was there that rocked out the whole show, even if some moments where you're like, oh, whoa, and then we grind through it because I don't have a whole lot of pre-production where I'm writing things out and part of the conversation. And I often do not share with everybody what I'm going through the process as, because I like it to develop a certain way. Even if it don't go to my liking all the time, it is what it is. It's how we've been doing it and how I used to do it a lot. So I'm not looking forward to be like, yeah, go ahead and run your narratives and cut this out and say what. No, because there were a lot of dope people that was there that don't ask to be done this way on the internet, this, and that. And I don't want to be a part of assisting with that. But if I do, and when I do, I will be reviewing the video myself and maybe a few other people, and we would go from there. But that's it. I'm not playing these games with everybody else. So I'm not debating with nobody. I'm not convincing nobody. None of that. What you know about the internet is it is rare that you really convince somebody. And if you have to change somebody's mind, they really don't want to change their mind. So I don't play all those games. There's a back and forth about characters and all these things. How many of y'all got your character from the internet? My guess is when you got respect and you built your character, it was off the internet. So I'm not going to the internet to build my character and all this type of stuff and to try to bet. No, it's not what we do. And I'm just not like everybody else. I take accountability on what I do in real life everywhere. So I said, look, people have a right to be upset. That's their right. If I say something that they don't like, this, that, that's their right. Parents, etc., that's their position. Can't be mad at nobody for doing what they want to do. And I've been pretty consistent with that. And it's going to pretty much stay that way. Just to be honest with you. But you know how that stuff goes. Shout out to Expect the Unexpected. Said more members. More members. Okay. Shout out to Matthew Pearson says, idea. Aon Fatty run the new Fight Club spinoff smoke show once a week, Saturday. GBG and Untouchables, and y'all alternate hosting simulcast. Oh man. First of all, we cannot create a new Fight Club, guys. It don't work. The spark, the way it was, it don't work. That was an organic development. We cannot do it. It'll make people upset, to be honest with you, because we won't be able to get that same feel, we won't be able to get that same energy. It's not the same. We could create something different. The smoke show, I'm all for the smoke. Smoke is like, it's cool. What you'll realize, though, most of the time, the smoke that people will be sending towards you, I don't know if it's real smoke, but I'm cool with that. I don't know. It's something to think about, because we do got to put a lot of work in. We got to put a lot. I just don't think we can duplicate it, honestly. So I've thought about it. I'm like, man, it just don't seem like it. No matter what anybody says, they can't find anything that replicates that environment, that feeling, that continuity, the kind of like family type of space that we created there is just nowhere else it exists. And I am a firm believer that sometimes trying to bring something back, it will make it worse. And I just want it to be remembered the way that people remember it. All the fun, dope, crazy conversations, boots off the panel, people that pulled up out of nowhere, big names, small names, everything, everybody that just fluctuated through. I just wanted to be so people can remember how they experienced it there. That's it. And everybody else that wasn't part of us, that didn't do what we did, this ain't got nothing to do with y'all. And then also, y'all don't really see me commenting on other people in other spaces. I don't say my space is smarter than your space or this, that. I really don't care. If you have to do it, you shouldn't even be in this space. You should go be in a space where they read the dictionary every day, stuff like that. It's up to their own people, but nah, I don't know. I have no idea. T.O. says, haven't been in the Sharon chat in about a month or two. Sheesh, fake as hell and annoying. Dang, T.O., calm down. I was there early. You can't say the shows. No, I was just there. Listen, if y'all would have watched this show in particular, because I was there, I can speak for it. It was a lot of fun. Me and Sharon was poking Paul's, jabbing back and forth. With the panel, had some people come up there. A nice, lovely lady that I met first time today. I think her name was Heathen. She was cool. I think I've seen her on Fatty's panel before. She was real cool. Me and her had a very nice back and forth, respectful, shared ideas. She got what I was saying. I got what she was saying. It was cool. I think we turned it as a little bit more aggressive and dramatic more than it has to be. And I'm really a conversationalist. I'm not trying to show that I'm smarter than anybody else. As far as y'all know, call me dumb. I won't fight you. I'm not trying to prove that I'm smarter than anybody else ever. Y'all can have that. I know that's a losing battle. Y'all can find the smartest man in the world or woman and run with those things. I just like having certain conversations, watching it build up and to see people go, oh, okay, I got it. That's dope to me. The got you moments is fun when it's debating here and there. You have your fun there, but when it becomes to the point where the got you moments is turning into I hate your guts and all these things, it's like, well, that it may expose people's intentions. But T.O. is not playing, okay? Brittany B. Oh, with the $100 ball. Shout out. Shout out to Miss Brittany B. She says, just so they never, ever, ever forget where I stand and where I will always stand. You don't get the question because you can't question me. Laughing out loud. Love you, Aaron, always. Shout out to Houston, Texas, MF. That's where I stay. My loyalty is never to be questioned. I ain't never questioned your loyalty, so I'm not sure. But thank you, Miss Brittany B. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You are the best. You are the best. I love Brittany B. But yeah, this been fun for me running around from panel to panel. So shout out to everybody that let me up on the panel. And also Sean Antonio, okay? From the place where I can't travel to because it's scary over there. Mr. Chicago himself, okay? Mr. Chicago himself. You said you think you're going to take over the water gang? Sean Antonio, you don't have enough water. You don't have enough water, okay? If you go back and watch stream after stream after stream after stream, you ain't got enough water. You can't be the water man at this part, okay? It's too late. It's too late. I'm him. You can't have it. You ain't got enough water. What you can do, though, is you can get some of that cognac, a little bit of that yak, call up Uncle Shay, get some of that yak, and have your fun and make that your thing. Don't try this water thing. It's more difficult than you will ever know, okay? Being Mr. Water, it's not an easy game, my friend. But thank you for having me on the show. I had a lot of fun. You asked some really, really dope questions that we don't really discuss or go into a lot in that way, and you do it your way. So shout out to you. I will hopefully be there more and more often. All right. Now let me get out this chat because it's moving kind of fast right now. So I'll probably be behind. If I miss some, I miss some. Okay. Now, part of these conversations, let me tell y'all what happened. Okay. We talked about Monique and her bad contract signing, and I got in trouble because I acknowledged she signed bad contracts. I said that Zendaya didn't sign no bad contracts. I got scolded for that because I can't compare Zendaya, an actress, to, Monique, an actress, because different generations. I don't know. I thought it was relatively fair, but whatever. That's my opinion. And, that's how it goes, okay? I like Monique. I'm glad she stands up for herself, and get your money if you can, okay? But if you sign a contract, you sign a contract. Can't just be divorcing people because you don't like the contract. And I love Zendaya too, okay? Zendaya is classy. She don't let nobody hold her hand when she go on stage. So shout out to Zendaya, okay? I think she's dating Peter Parker or something like that, all right? Now, also in that conversation, let me tell y'all what happened. We had a conversation, and I am adamant about this, and I mean adamant. Women don't be really wanting leaders. They want partners. And a lovely lady on there said the exact same thing that we constantly hear and see. We don't want leaders. We want partners. In my opinion, women only want leaders when it's time to fail. When it's time to fail, he was the leader and he failed us. It's usually not we failed together. It's usually we not failed together. So that's why men are not advocating for these partnerships, because when it comes to failure, it ain't like, yo, we both failed. It's usually you was the man, right? You was the man, right? You the provider, right? It gets very combative. Okay. It's a misremembering how things played out. No, we was partners. Remember, you said go left and I said go right. We rock, paper, scissors, and you won and we went left. And yeah, y'all forget all that. So it's not as enticing for us to say, yes, we want to be partners, okay? Now, it is what it is, but what that lovely lady told me is that women are raised to be partners. And it didn't hit me very much. I said, what? Dang, is that? You know what? Let me think about that. And I sat back because I try to listen. I don't mind the disrespect. By the way, somebody disrespectfully put in the chat, I think Aaron and what's her name? What's that troll name? Flora would be a great debate. Really? You think that would be a great debate? Me and Flora, a great debate? Here, like that debate would be, first of all, let's be clear. Her debating skills is disrespect, call you names, probably say something that if she went to school for or studied and read a book and then go and say, I'm smart. I hate to tell you, that ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. It ain't going to work against me. I'm sorry to say it. And listen, and whoever said that, if I got some people in the chat right now, they're willing to fund your little debate, by the way. Yeah, I got some people that rock out tough with me over here. They'll fund that debate. You put your squad together, I grab my squad, and we put the paper up and see who win that debate. I'm a conversationalist. I don't mind a debate, but if you think Flora, I can't believe I'm even saying this name. Flora beat me in the debate? No, not a chance. Not a chance at all. Not a chance. Now, y'all putting her in a bad position, okay? They ain't gonna make her look good. Y'all might stop going to her. You might stop going to her channel after that because y'all be heavily disappointed, okay? Now, I don't want to debate nobody because I probably lose to everybody but Flora. But any other debates, I'm glad to watch. It's like these video games. I used to be a big-time gamer in school, okay? I've told people this. That's how I used to pay my little bills in school. I used to play games, and I was really, really good. in my area of town and things like that. Okay. Obviously, it didn't happen when the game and stuff went through the roof, but it's cool. It's cool. You know, I don't mind. So I can study really, really quickly, and I can see gamers on an elite level and why other people trash. Okay. It's like Flora playing Call of Duty and actually being good at it. Come on now. Y'all got to stop this. Okay. And whoever said that, because I don't remember who said it, but I saw it in the chat and I'm like, they serious over here? It really was. I'm not going to lie. It really was woman-centric over there. I'm not going to front. It really was women-centric over there. And I love women, so I felt right at home. No problem. Women are dope. But, man, the way they advocate for women over there is different, okay? It is different. I'm not going to lie. Because some of the stuff they were saying, I'm like, if a man said that, y'all throw a tomato at him. A woman say that, y'all calling her the next Michelle Obama. It was crazy. It was crazy. I'm not going to front. It was crazy over there, okay? It was. But it was a lot of fun. I would have to go back there. And the guys tend to be relatively civilized, except for like one or two characters who will pop up out of the blue and cause some mayhem. But the women there, they are turned up. The women there are a little turned up. They're a little aggressive. But Sharon said he don't know no aggressive women. Sharon, New York City, don't know no aggressive women. They're not aggressive around him because he outsmarted him, he said. Well, he didn't say it specifically he outsmarted him, but we got into a conversation about you need to be out-earn them and be a little bit smarter or close to it, and then they would give in, right? But, yeah, those women over there, whew, I don't want no problems, okay? Tell Flora to go debate the real Pookie first. Be honest with you, T.O., I don't even think she could beat the real Pookie. When the real Pookie decides to turn on his politician time and talking about what he can do and how he done, he ain't beating him. Real Pookie, almost anybody could beat Flora in the debate. Let's be honest. Who do y'all really think Flora could actually beat in a debate? Honestly, nobody at all. So I got my money on Real Pookie. I think Real Pookie will win first round, second round, TKO, maybe third round, if the ladies is cheering her on a lot, okay? But here's the cool thing, right? Davey Richard says Aaron sounds pressed. Have you ever been to my show? I'm pressed about it? No, sir. I'm just having a conversation with my people. You probably have never seen me pressed, but what I see you is you mention my name a lot. You know why you mention my name a lot? Because we don't know you. We don't know you. So you mention me a lot because some people know me and we don't know you. But I'm not pressed. I'm having fun. And remember, at any time you like to hit the panel, Mr. Davey Rich, feel free to. I don't know if you built for the panels. I don't know if you built to have these conversations. I don't know if you can handle turning on the camera and, you know, all you masculine men that don't get on camera because y'all afraid. I don't know. Y'all might be afraid. I might lose my job. Man, I might lose my corporate job. I won't be no high value man no more. Because if I say something on this internet, somebody going to send it to my bosses. And then I can't be no high value mans no more. So I'm going to stay in the chat and talk mess about people that didn't even know you existed. All right? I am not petty. Okay, shout out to Expect the Unexpected. It says, Mo members.
Gang.
We don't mind, but we accept almost all challenges. Almost all. The reason we don't accept all, because we don't just rock out with anybody. Some people, I'm going to leave alone. Some people I'm not going to even mess with. You go your way, I go my way. And I'm going to be respectful about it. I ain't going to mention your name. I'm not going to put you on no thumbnails. If your life gets better without mentioning me or talking about me, salute to you. But I'm going to be just fine if I never mention your name. If I never put your name in the title, put you on a thumbnail, I'm going to be just fine. Because my show is not geared around that, okay? My show is geared around rocking out with people that rock out with me. And also being open to all smoke and all problems, minus the people that I don't really care to talk to, okay? I'm not going to put them on no thumbnail, Moxie. I'm going to tell you why. If you go watch all of my shows, I've almost never put anybody on the thumbnail that that either was cool with or still is cool with. Be honest. Now, the people that I'm not even cool with, I don't even tell y'all about it. Let me tell you how I am, right? I make a decision, I make an assessment, and I move. I don't promote it. I don't express on it. I don't try to force anybody else to have the same opinion. I make an assessment and I move. So y'all don't even know who I don't really rock with like that. Y'all don't really even know y'all don't really know, because when I silently just move. I silently move. That's it. The problem with other people is they can't. This internet stuff is wow. Wow. And then let me tell you what's interesting. People be mentioning my name. People be putting me in thumbnails. And they be thinking to themselves, let me tell you what they be thinking. He going to be mad at me because I put him on a thumbnail. He's going to be mad at me because, well, I talked about him. I said this about him. Have you seen anybody pull that off yet? Have you seen me go talk to somebody? Hey, don't talk bad about me. It's not nice. No. Sir, if it helps you win, you got it. If it helps you win, you got it. What people will run behind is this. I don't personally think nobody is jealous of me or things like this. I really don't care. I ain't jealous of nobody on the internet. Not even Mr. Beast. But I should be jealous of Mr. Beast, but I'm not. I believe someone else's success does not take away from mine. Or the fact that I have a lack of success is not blaming nobody else. Everything that exists in the world that it's on me. I don't need to blame nobody else for that. And if y'all go back, watch my shows, watch how I interact with people, I'm consistent with that. The difference is when we're speaking in generalities and we're speaking to what takes place, I will absolutely acknowledge hypocrisy. I will absolutely acknowledge when I think this particular situation is showing that you're trying to take advantage of men in particular. Because what women say is, I hate when men speak for us. I don't like when men speak. How do these men get to tell us what we feel and what we think, right? I don't know. Probably shouldn't. I just dealt with that on Sharon panel. So I forgot who said it, but they said, how can men tell what we feel and all these things? Now, I'm not saying that we can, but I will say this. How y'all want us to be emotionally intelligent if we're not studying y'all? If we're not listening to y'all and going, oh, okay, that makes sense. Now, just because we listen to y'all, just because we understand y'all, may not mean we agree with it. May not mean we're going to acquiesce to y'all desires, but we still heard what y'all said. We can still hear you express yourself. We may not choose to acquiesce to it. Just the same way that y'all say y'all listening to us. I agree, y'all be listening. Understanding us is a whole nother story. I said when men have boundaries, it's pushback about how dare you even have a boundary as a man. And people thought that I was making that up. And shortly after, a chat comes in that says exactly and broke it down exactly what I was saying without me having to go crazy about it. This stuff is really occurring. And it's fine. Sharon and I was talking about it, and it's a really good question. Why do we always tell the women to be quiet on the panels or calm down compared to the men when they go off, et cetera, et cetera? And I think there's many factors to why. If you want to know how that conversation played out, make sure you go to Sharon's latest show to watch that play out. Okay, Sharon, drop your chat on there so that way people know where to find that conversation that we had, because I think it was a dope interaction. I'm upset that when I'm building with somebody and me and Heathen Queen was building something and I was trying to crack that out, people don't want to let me do it, okay? I'm very quick on my responses and conversations with people. Probably 20 seconds be max, because I try to throw the quick hitters, especially when other people are on the panel. But that was a tough one because I really wanted to let that shake out and play out. But I understand on the panels it's hard because everybody wants to be involved and engage, okay? So that does happen a lot. And also sometimes people rarely get my full thought. Shout out to Sharon because he told people multiple times, let the man get his full thought out of. And that don't happen a lot for me on the panels, okay? So shout out to Sharon. He saw that I'll be trying to get my full thought because people be acting like they know what I was going to say, and a lot of times they do not. They do not know which perspective I'm leaning to or what I'm going to say, but their feelings get in the way. And when people say things about me, say bad on me, I don't let my feelings get in the way. You know what I say? They have a right to say it. Aaron, I hate you. You have a right to say it. I don't like this about you. I think you fake. I think this, that. You have a right to feel that way. Now, when you think after you say you feel that way, when you think you're entitled to me expressing and explaining why you feel that way, or how would I say, what's the right word? Affirming your opinion about me, I'm not doing that. You have your own opinion. That's what you want, cool. You can rarely change people's minds, y'all. Even though Sharon gave me 2 examples, was about to give me 3. Even though he gave me 2, was about to give me 3. I always say my goal is just to touch one person. 1 or 2 people, bam, touch on them in the chat, change their mind, get them thinking. And I think over the years, more often than not, throughout the conversation, we touch on that every now and then. More often than not, we touch on something and I go, bam, and somebody go, That's why people show up here. That's why people rock out with me. Because every now and then, I'm not saying I'm smarter than anybody else, because that's not what I'm saying. There are a lot of people on YouTube smarter than me. They want you to know that they're smarter than me. Let me tell y'all, they are smarter than me. So now sub to their channels. All the people that's smarter than me, go sub to their channels, okay? I'm not living my life walking around to be smarter than somebody else. How your life develop and what you become, how does that make my life any better because you're smarter than me? Don't help. And me being smarter than you don't help your life. Me counting your pockets don't help my life. You counting my pockets don't help your life. And I'm consistent with this stuff. So, this has just been a fun, jam-packed day, okay? Tomorrow is Super Bowl Sunday. So, therefore, I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. Not because I'm watching the Super Bowl, because I really don't care about that. But I think that because where I'm at, people are going to be burning cars and turning things upside down. And the atmosphere is going to be pretty interesting, okay? It's going to be pretty interesting. I want to talk about this. If you had, because something about the WNBA really, really bothers. I don't really like women having strong opinions about the WNBA. I don't like women having strong opinions about the WNBA. I just don't. And I'm going to tell you why. And ladies, if you disagree, you feel free to hit the panel. You can tell me why you disagree. But I don't think women should have strong opinions about the WNBA, and I'm going to tell you why. Y'all don't support it. Y'all don't support it. I don't think y'all should be having the strongest opinion when y'all don't support it. I really, really don't. When men say lower the rims, don't sit there and reject our statement. Don't sit there and say toxic masculinity and the men, they get, don't do that. Because y'all don't go to the games. You know how we know y'all don't go to the games? Because y'all don't even know the name of the team in y'all city. If you was in Washington, what's the women's basketball team name? I'm just wondering. Do you know? Do you know? My best guess is you do not know. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I was listening to a young lady, and it always has to be a woman like this, okay? It always has to be a woman like this, right here, where they say stuff like so.
Below the rims, I would watch a girl coming down the lane on another. I would watch that.
We need to dead this conversation, period. I think it is one of the worst arguments for women's basketball.
Now, She thinks it's one of the worst arguments for women's basketball to lower the rims. No, it's not. It's not one of the worst arguments to lower the rims for women's basketball. You want me to tell you why? I'm not going to. I'm gonna let my guy tell you why it's one of the good arguments. Go ahead and tell him, Daystar.
Disagree. I think other than more women supporting women's basketball,
No, that's number one. Other than more women supporting women's basketball, lower the rims.
lowering the rim to 9 feet is the best thing that can happen to women's basketball in the WNBA. If you look at volleyball, right, the net for women is 7 inches lower so they can compete against each other at an elite level. If you look at track and field, the hurdles are lower for the women in every hurdle race so that they compete with each other at an elite level. If you look at the shot put is even lighter. If you look at the weight classes in weightlifting, in every sport across the board, there's an adjustment for women versus men. So why stop at basketball, right? And if you can make the women's basketball smaller and the 3-point line closer, why would you stop at the rim? Bring the rim down another foot so that they can be postering each other. Because if you look at basketball, there's 2 main elements that make the masses really want to watch. They want to see a great score from their favorite team. As you know, every NBA player can score really well, right? More than the masses, the average person. They have great scores. But in the WNBA, they also have great people who can put up points. Caitlin, she's putting up points. Everybody's putting up points because they're elite at that. Mm-hmm. But the second element that brings people out to basketball is dunking. That's
all you ladies need to know. All right? Y'all, and this goes on to even the argument about Monique. Yeah, I'm gonna tie that in too. Because y'all don't get paid as much money as men to do movies. Men get paid more money to do movies. I don't know why men get paid more money to do movies. But I have a thought. The reason why men get paid more money to do movies than women is women don't like women. Yeah, women don't like women. And when I say that, the women in position to help, they don't help. The women that are in position to assist and help women, they don't do it. Am I wrong, cameraman? When a woman has an opportunity to help other women, they rarely take that opportunity. Yeah, you don't like that answer? You don't think that's true? You don't think it's true? Well, let me give you some examples. See, women do makeup very well. And I mean they do makeup very well. To the point, Kylie Jenner become a billionaire because she do the makeup. Rihanna get into the makeup. They dang there get into the billionaire status. So when women want to support something, wigs, makeup, they funnel money there. Right? When Oprah has a chance to pay Taraji, whatever the case is, the money, she denies doing so. Nobody tries to cancel Oprah. Should you cancel Oprah? Should you cancel any movie that Oprah is involved with where a woman is getting paid substantially less money than a man, et cetera, et cetera? I'm just wondering. Should you do that? I know y'all not going to cancel Oprah. Y'all not going to cancel any of them because y'all need Oprah to make y'all arguments about men. Y'all need Oprah. Y'all need Rihanna. Y'all need these women to make y'all arguments about men. Nobody's clamoring for Rihanna to marry the father of her children. See, when you make arguments like black men don't have enough money, we don't have enough money to take care. Now, money is not a problem. Money is not a problem to Rihanna. Money is not a problem to Rihanna at all. But why don't y'all advocate and say, Rihanna, listen, we be talking this mess. You have a chance to marry your baby. Go ahead and do it. And you know what y'all don't say? Yeah, we gonna hold them to it. Y'all don't do that. And men see that. But when a man goes, nah, we're gonna look good without the papers, y'all attack it. Y'all attack it. Now, I'm not saying Rihanna has to get married. I don't give a damn. It's her life. But the inconsistencies when a woman does not have any financial restriction, she don't see a black man valuable enough to be her husband. Okay. And then DB goes, did he ask her to marry him? Excellent question. Let me ask you this. Do you think she wants to marry him? When she said, oh, we ain't have no kids till we get married? It's good to ask it one way. Okay. Did he ask her? The question is, do you think she should marry him, DB? I'm going to put you on. Go ahead, DB. Tell me or not. Do you think Rihanna should marry him or not? Forget if she asked him or not. I just want to know if you think that she should. Do you think Miss Rihanna should marry him? Because that is going to give us all the answers that we need. It'll give us all the answers that we need. Now, DB, let me ask you this. Because you said, does he want to marry her? Is there a reason why he would not want to marry her that you could think of? All right, this is all so interesting, right? The women keep saying maybe he didn't ask her to marry him. So what? When the man ain't asked for the woman to marry him, y'all don't say maybe he didn't ask her to marry him. Y'all challenge it and y'all question it. See, y'all can't stand on no business because the women that y'all self-proclaim some of y'all leaders don't stand on no business. Oprah is one of the richest women. She don't stand on no business for y'all. Y'all got Rihanna. She don't stand on no business for y'all. Like, I'm sorry. If y'all watch the inconsistencies in which y'all say things and challenge things, I'm telling y'all, we see it. The men see what y'all say to protect Rihanna money. We see what y'all do to protect Oprah's money. When it comes time to protect men's money, y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do that. And marriage is not up to the man. I know y'all like to think that. Marriage is up to either party. Marriage is up to either party, okay? Whether it's the woman's standard for marriage or the man will ask you for marriage. You can have, I got videos, by the way, if y'all want to see women proposing, multiple videos. If y'all want to see it, the problem is the same women that said men put us in a box and limited us and didn't allow us to be, y'all about to put men in the box. Y'all about to keep women in a box and say, that's a man's job. See, y'all want a little bit of expansion around traditionality and all these things, but y'all want some limited things as well, right? And we noticed that. But I hate to tell y'all, women can have a standard for marriage. They can. Y'all just want women to have unlimited options. Optionality, okay? That's one of the words I brought over to SBG today, okay? Because the optionality exists more so for women than it does for men. If he wanted to marry you, sis, he would have been married you. Man, if she wanted you to marry her, she would have made you marry her before you slept with her, bro. I can make these same arguments. I can, but y'all won't like it because in a situation which we were having about leadership and stuff like this, when we get to a standstill, okay? When we get to an impasse, right? When we get somewhere where we stuck at, right? What y'all will then say is, well, the man is the leader. So let's blame him. He's the leader. Whoa. Partners. Let's both get on our knee at the same time. You want to marry me? I want to marry. Let's both get on our knee at the same time. You got your ring. I got my ring. Put them on the same time. The problem is, y'all not advocating for that. I thought it would be interesting to see a woman advocate. Look, I'm going to get on my knee. He's going to get on his knee. We're going to do it at the same time. 1, 2, 3 on the knee. 1, 2, 3, take out the ring. But y'all not. Y'all want a man to just be a man. Just be a man so I don't have to do what I have to do to just be a woman. Can a woman stand by herself as just being a woman? I am a woman. And that's the end of the sentence. Strong, I'm a woman. Boom. Or does it have to be dependent on the type of man I get? Depending on the type of man that he is, that's determining the type of woman I am. I don't know about y'all, but I don't remember that. I don't remember that type of stuff. This is that new age women stuff, which is fine. But if y'all open the box, if y'all change the rules to the game, we gonna change the rules to the game with you, okay? This woman, listen to her.
You know what I noticed? Women don't help other women. Like, I noticed that
Facts.
only men help women.
Facts.
Like, the only woman I've ever seen put other women on it was Nicki Minaj has helped.
Who she help?
I don't know. I feel like she's put women on songs.
I don't know nothing
but
about
women don't support other women, and that really bothers me because it's like anytime I've ever got somewhere in life, it's been because of a man. That's why I don't hate. People think I hate men, but I don't hate men. I hate when men do fuck shit to me, like what just happened to me. But anytime a man I've ever been helped, it's been from a man. And it's never been from a woman. And it's, you guys are selfish as shit. Like, why? If we would put each other on, we wouldn't have to go through half the shit that we go through with men to try to get put on and use them to put us on. If we could just do it for each other.
That's true.
You know?
Now, hey guys, no, let Davey Richards rock out, y'all. Davey Richards says he's getting timeouts. Davey, let him rock out. I don't care. I didn't even see if he said something about me. Y'all know I'll be missing half that. Let him say what he wants to say. If I don't catch it earlier in the show, I'm not gonna catch it, right? But listen to what she said. Now, I will debate some of that, meaning I think your mother will help you. I think your cousin will help you. I don't think Oprah will help you. I don't think Rihanna's going to help you. I don't think women in prominent positions are uplifting women because women are still requesting for men to do this. Why is it I need help, i.e. help always equals a man? Why aren't women going to women? Because they say, it's my opinion, it's from what I heard, that the men are paying Tom Cruise more money than they'll pay the best female actress. So the men are willing just to keep the patriarchy, the men are willing to pay men more money just to say, ain't no woman gonna make more money than him. You believe that? You believe that? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, so I don't know. What's up, E? What's going on?
I think you're wrong about one part of your perspective about women. So, me working in corporate America and running my own business, women are willing to help other women as long as it doesn't put them in a position to exceed them. So let me give you an example. You ain't got no job, she'll hire you as a janitor. She'll hire you as a maid. She'll help you kind of get on your feet. But being able to take things to the next level, she don't want to be a part of that because women in the big picture look at other women as competition. So they'll help you if you're down and out. They'll help you go from homeless to working. But them actually helping you actually, almost be in a position where you can compete and provide for yourself, women don't like that.
Very, very interesting. Now, ironic, you say you think I'm off. Actually, I don't have no strong opinion. I'm listening to the woman because earlier I was told how men gonna tell women what they feel and what they think. So I said, okay, forget what I feel and think. Let's see what a woman says. A woman says, and I go, you know what? All right, I'm gonna listen to you. All right, okay, I'm gonna go with that. And then people still get mad.
Well, you gotta understand that's why men had to put laws into place that made men help women because they ain't gonna help themselves. There's a reason why the WNBA is heavily supported by the NBA. Matter of fact, the NBA is who pays the WNBA checks because they don't even make enough money to pay their own checks. So what it realizes, what men got to understand is women is a charity group. It's part of charity. We got to be the people that actually give them charity, make them have their own space so they feel like they're validated. But men just got to look at women as charity. We give to the church, we can give to women too.
That's cold. But when I'm listening to what this woman is saying, though, she's saying a lot of stuff that we hear other women say. These other women don't want to lift you above them. They really like they look at you as competition. Us listening to what women told us, and they get mad that we acknowledge women been saying this stuff. So I'm just saying, Oprah should be in trouble about how much money she paying these women to be in these movies. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, but Oprah ain't gonna be in trouble. See, Oprah is smart. See, Oprah said, you know what, I'm gonna put a man over that so we can blame a man, even though it's my production, it's my company, even though I run everything. Have you ever thought about for Oprah not to like men so much or all the stuff she done did to men? The person who you discuss your pay with is a man. Why she didn't put a woman over that position? Curious. If you always look at this whole situation, Oprah said it wasn't on me. It was the man who you supposed to negotiate your pay with. So Oprah's smart. She even put men in places where they can be able to keep women down so she can say that it's not her.
Ooh, you know what? You make a really, really good point. But now that they called her out and used her name, what do you think women think about her? You think that she should do you think that she should remedy that situation? Because look, think about it like this. She has $1 billion, maybe $2 billion at this point, right? $1 million is less than one. $2 million. She literally could hand her. And this is what she can say. I should have never stood. I'm glad you spoke up. I didn't know that you went through this. I didn't know that's how much they paid you. Yes, I was a part of this, but I wasn't leading in this. But now that you have spoken, I want to encourage other women to speak out. I am going to pay you out of my own pocket for your bravery and courage. And I want other women to be able to step up and do the same thing and hold people accountable going forward. Do you think that would be a seismic shift going on if she was to take that leadership role and do that?
To answer your question, yes, but the reason she's not, so you got to understand, Oprah is very smart. Oprah been studying those Democrats. And Oprah said, these women going to be loyal to me just like these black folks are loyal to the Democrat. I truthfully and honestly don't have to give them nothing. You're going to have a couple of these black people, or you have a couple of these women that say that they don't like it. But the majority of them still going to follow me. Majority of them still going to go watch this movie, even though the one thing that I thought was interesting after this black woman, Taraji, said that she wasn't paid, you know who still went to watch that movie? The black women. The black women said, we don't care that she's paid. We don't care. See, they only want equal rights if a man's doing it to them. See, if this was a man production and Taraji was talking about she didn't get paid, these women would have been striking. On every single page, we would have been hearing about how a man did not do this, that, and the third. But since it was Oprah, you know, the sisterhood was quiet. They was quiet as a church mouse.
You know what? That's an interesting point. I didn't even think about it like that. So Oprah's so smart, she can use men to cover up some areas and things that she wants to accomplish while making them look interesting, my friend. That is very interesting.
And then what Oprah loved to say, Oprah said, it was the studio. It was this. It was that. But I see Oprah studio before all these other studios, so she has the power to do it. But what it really comes down to is that I'm going to blame the government. The man, I promise you, Oprah literally studied the government and said, I'm going to build my empire the same way the government have built theirs. She do the exact same thing. She tell them this and she tell them that. And at the end of the way, she strew them over.
Shout out to G-Ville. G-Ville says, am I dreaming? E-Man actually on a roll right now? E-Man, he says you cooking, E-Man. They say you cooking. I've been told E-Man, I've been told y'all about him. He didn't want to be the bad guy, all right? Y'all pushed him to it, okay? Now he got to tell the truth, okay? Now he got to go. Now he got to do what he should do. I want you, E-Man, to take a listen to this video, okay? Because I think it's interesting.
Hey, shout out to the Asian. It don't matter what this Asian woman is saying. I back my Asian women. Go ahead. I don't even care how bad it is. Go ahead and play the video.
Look, listen to this.
Who wears the pants in the relationship?
Ooh. That's 100% Jolie. Wow. One stare and that shoe just changed. Samir's not even holding his shoe anymore.
What do you think about that?
Play it again. Play it again. I must have missed something. Play it one more time.
I got you.
Who wears the pants in the relationship?
Ooh. That's 100% Jolie. Wow. One stare and that shoe just changed. Samir's not even holding his shoe anymore.
Who wears?
I think that man is really smart. It's his wedding night. He wants some ass. He said, "Man, you know what? Let me switch this shoe up really quickly so I can get me some butt tonight. Cause you know what? I ain't trying to not get no butt over no shoe." I think he's smart.
You know, there's a comment of this girl that's the very first comment here. I don't know if you can see my mouse hover over this name here, but this name where it says San Francisco, right? She said, Asian women think this is cute, like my mom is. Like my mom is like this, and I hated it. I end up hitting her profile or going down and saw some comments that she said. And she said she hated that her mother would treat her father like this in the home. He was so nice. He was so considerate. He would listen to her. He loved her so much. And she would treat him like that. Controlling, etc., etc. And it's really negative. It's really bad for the children. This is what the Asian woman said. I went back and read about it. I was like, wow. That's why I played it, because I'm like, dang. A lot of times, well, Asian people are more transparent now thanks to the internet. And I play a lot of their clips because we have access to it. And most people use Asian people as their scapegoat for a lot of things until they find out not so easy to escape right here. But I think that happens more often than not, where the children see their mother. Go ahead.
So it's different types of Asian women, right? I'm gonna give you a little background, right? Asian women will take advantage of a man if he's that type of man to take advantage of. You know why? Because they're confident in who they are, and they're typically very strong people, right? But if you have a man that comes in that have a very strong personality, she still have the culture side to submit, right? And I know people might not understand what that is. So yeah, I think it really comes down to who the man is. It actually shows you what Asian you get, because I know some Asian men who don't play the radio. I'm just gonna say that.
No, that's fair. It's fair. I just thought her comments were extremely strong because I'll be reading people's comments but let me tell you why it's interesting though. The reason why it's interesting is because she saw this in her home. This is an Asian woman, right? She saw this in her home about her father. In her opinion, these are her words. I forgot where I pulled it up and read because there was a lot, and she kind of said it like she belittled him and things like this. And it's not good for the children to see that type of role. She hated it, right? So that means she saw her father weak, even though she acknowledged her mother is wrong for doing that to him, right? And the reason why it's so interesting to me, right, is when I hit her profile, because I did, right? I pulled up to see this, and she's married.
Yeah, I know y'all might think that that's really bad for the kids, but you know what it does is bring these Asian women to the black men. You gotta say, because when they come to us, they be like, I don't want to be like my mama. I want to get on this black. Look how she looking at that black man. She looking at that black man because she proud to be with that black man. Let me tell you this right here. That black man, after her seeing what went on in that Asian house, she's treating that man like a king. So I know you might look at it as bad, but a black man like me who received the benefits, we're like, dang, this woman is just amazing. I don't know what she's been through, but there's a reason we choose them.
And so I thought that was extremely interesting to me. I'm going to tell you that just my opinion. I know Asian people. In my opinion, Asian women do not see black men as, I don't know, not masculine, not tough, etc., etc. But I do believe they do see a lot of Asian men the same way we just kind of watched this man switch his thing and things like that. And she responded, she hated that. She hated that because that means she is, go ahead.
But that's the thing. So the crazy part about it, I know this might sound crazy, but Asian women, based off my experience, right? Let me say that because people say statistics, they actually see the black men as the masculine men. As they don't look at us as the wealthiest men, but the men that actually put their foot down, the men that I was talking to these group of Asian women, and they were saying, I don't know why people say that black men are not emotionally intelligent. I don't know what happened between them and their mother, but they can have conversations with women, right? And so Asian definitely see us masculine. They know they can't get away with certain things with black men, and I think that's kind of why we seeing them kind of want to be with black men. Because you got to remember, Asian women are the number one group of women that actually date out of their race. So it have to be something behind that.
Yeah, but they normally date white men though. They normally go for white men, and part of that is because the lighter skin and the same similarities that black women have sometimes acknowledge that.
No, the reason they date the white men is because they're the richest. Let's call it ace for ace, right? So when you was watching the Mark Zuckerberg movie, and they was at that fraternity party, I know a lot of people don't remember this scene. It was like 15 Asians just hanging out around the elite men in that school because they understood that they're not stupid. See, this is most women they fall in love and they say that I fell in love with this random person. Asians understand that I'm only going to put myself around the type of men that I want to be married to. Now, I'm not saying that they don't have degenerates because every race have them, but they're really good at being around the type of men that they want. And I know you talk about that a lot.
That's actually interesting you say that. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that they place themselves around the type of men that they like. Obviously, the degenerate ones, but that's a good point. That's a good point because you don't see them hang in areas where they're going to attract the worst type of guys most of the time. They move a certain way.
But have you noticed though that this is definitely from our generation? A lot of wealthy men, especially wealthy white men, is typically connected to an Asian woman. Now they still date their white women and different things like that, but it's a reason. And so I tell people like the Mark Zuckerberg movie was so amazing because if you look at it, he was only dating Asian women in that, right? And I tell people this question. This man, I think, is a genius of our time, literally. And everybody think it was crazy that he decided out of all the women he could have got, he had access to every woman. He chose Asian. I'm just saying. People call me crazy, but I see how the men of wealth are moving.
There you go, getting in trouble. Look, listen. So wait, so are you saying, in your opinion, in a general sense, you don't think he could have made it work with a black woman?
I don't think he could have made it with a black or white woman, and he knew that. He knew where he was going. See, because you got to understand, this is the reason why I think Asians are really good with wealthy men is because they understand that she knew dating Mark Zuckerberg that Facebook was his priority. She wasn't going to get a whole bunch of time with him. She ain't going to get 8 hours and sunset villas and all this. She understood that she had to be a helpmate to be service to him. And a lot of women I don't think is willing to be that helpmate because they're so focused on themselves. They're selfish.
Mm, mm. That's fair enough. Let's realign this, partnership and leadership. When you listen to this lovely woman here, do you hear partnership in her?
I have to take control of situations. He's taking his time to explain the situation to you when he can just tell you what you want to
See,
know.
now, Miss Ray, there's your problem right there. He was trying to explain something to me, and you jumped in because he wasn't explaining
I'm
it.
trying to help you.
No. Now I'm trying to explain something to you, and you are interrupting me. You don't know what I'm going to say. You act like you do, but you don't, because you're not up in here. And what I'm trying to tell you is, I see the source of your problem right here. I see it. To the extent that you do not let me speak, you won't see it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
He can't be a leader, which is what you're looking for, a man. He can't be upfront alpha dude if you don't let him do his thing. He wasn't explaining to me fast enough for you.
You're on
So
the romantic
that's
pictures
it,
of
and
me
then
and my
you're
child.
interrupting me
Yes.
again. You got an attitude problem over there, Ms. Ray. You got an attitude problem. I'm telling you that. I sit here all day long and talk to people. I usually don't have to yell at all, but you got a attitude problem. Is that not right, Mr. Ingram?
Yes, ma'am. That is right. Very bad attitude problem.
I have to.
Now, I want to say, Judge Lynn Toller, if there's any woman on the internet that I have not met, I love that woman. If I can love any woman that I've never, ever met, it is her. I think she is remarkable. I love that judge so much. But do you realize how the woman here comes across? Do you concur with the judge's assessment?
Yeah, I think it comes down to, and I don't want to limit it to just black women, right? Because it's not just black women. I know we try to do that in the space, but it's a lot of women want to be in control. And I don't know where it root from, but what she want to do is she want him to speak the way she want him to speak. She want him to answer the questions the way that I think she have fell in love with who she want him to be and not fall in love with who he actually is. And that's what she's doing. She keeps trying to put him in a situation where you going to move and do this. The crazy part about it though, Aaron, could you imagine if a man was doing this to a woman? What the women would say? You won't even let her finish her sentences? And that's why I like this judge, because she's holding these women accountable, which is a very rare sighting.
I'm telling you, listen, she is phenomenal. Phenomenal. She is. There's any woman, if they're like, well, how would you want your daughter to be? Judge Linton. That would be the person. If I had to pick somebody, it would be her. I think she's amazing. But the thing about this is, you know how they say, well, it's the man. He lets her walk over him and things like that, right? That's what they'll say, right? But even a prominent woman, an accomplished woman, a woman in an authoritative position, she even talked over her. Like, you see what I mean? It's like, it ain't got nothing to do with him. That's who she is. That's why it frustrates me sometimes when we make these assessments like, oh, it's because the guy is weak, or it's because this, and that's why he lets her get away. I'm like, yo, that woman is that woman. Sometimes, and a lot of times, it don't have nothing to do with the guy as much as y'all think that it is.
But that's the question I ask myself. I've been asking myself this question. Why would a man marry her? Because I do think it's the woman. But he still had to feel that it was proper for him to get down on one knee and propose to her. And you can't tell me she became this person after marriage, right? That's the truth. And so the question is, yes, she's the totally wrong person for him to be with. But I ask myself sometimes, Aaron, why did he choose her? Why would he put himself in a situation to be with a woman like that? Yeah. And that's not removing her accountability for her actions, but from a man point of view, because this woman couldn't even get close to me.
Yeah, so I'm in agreement with you. Probably for me and you, that this ain't gonna fly. But men do understand that we make excuses for their behavior, and we're supposed to, because let's be honest, she's a woman though. That phrase means something. You know, she a woman, you know, like that means something. Men automatically go, look, you know, you got to deal with women. Women gonna be this, that. So I can see how he physically he's attracted to her. So the physical thing is fine. And she also does something else that's important to him. But let's be honest. I'm about to get in trouble, but I'm gonna say it. Women with disrespectful mouths and not the kindest, sweetest, nicest type of people are accepted in some communities more so than others, and that's not uncommon for a man to think that's normal.
Well, I think
can we acknowledge
you're right.
that?
Yeah. So you're right. You're right. So let's say that first. First, you are right, but I believe women can be this way because men have accepted them in this way. Because if we reject this, so the first thing I did when I started looking for a woman for marriage, I rejected anything that I didn't want. Right? I was really saying I am willing to be single for the rest of my life if I don't get what I want. And this was one thing that I was not going to get. And I think some men just say, you know what? I'm going to deal with this because maybe she can change. Just like women suffer from that, I think a lot of men think that she would change if she get a ring. She'll change if she do this and that. And I think they're blind to see who they actually is in that moment.
Whoo-wee. T.O. is in the building, says, Ayo, I got one Asian aunt. You and either man are right. Growing up, my aunt only gave looks, and she knew what time it was. And she adores my aunt to this day. My experience, listen, I'm not going to say that Asian women don't necessarily test me like, I will say this, black women will test me more than Asian women do. I will acknowledge that. Now, maybe it's because, like you kind of said, they see black men as the men. When it comes to that masculinity, they see him as the man. And black women, I don't know if they still do or don't. I'm not sure. I don't want to add that because I don't want to speak for women because we get in trouble if we speak for women. But I definitely know that that's not normally the case that you'll get. And they definitely impact you different. Like, for example, if we see a docile black man with an Asian woman, maybe. Most of the time, I do see that dynamic where the Asian woman sees the black man as the masculine man, etc. But if I see the reverse, the black woman with an Asian man, it's one of two things. Either he's a very, very gentle Asian man, and she can be a gentle black woman, or she's the authoritative black woman and he just deal with it. That's the only two I didn't see.
But Eric, I got time for it. I want to address some of these comments. I got time tonight. Hold on. So let's start with Keisha. Keisha said, you know, you went over there and chose an Asian baby mama. Let's talk about the facts, right? Isn't it crazy, Aaron, that an Asian baby mother I felt was better than a black woman without kids? Isn't it crazy? I know we want to talk about it, and yes, people know I chose a baby mama. But when I put the two, even with her having kids, I felt like she outran all of them. So I'm just saying, you want to call an ace an ace? I got time. You can come talk about it tonight, Keisha. We always got the link pinned to the top.
The black woman is God. Black woman is God. Yeah, I just, the dynamics. I'm in California, so let me bleed my ignorance. Okay, I don't know what they out different states and stuff like that. I'm giving you the experience that I have here. Okay. So if I'm wrong, I'm happy to say I'm wrong. Okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right. I ain't ashamed to admit when I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay. Red Pill Rangers in the building. What's going on, bro? He says, how I know women are crazy. They follow channels that swear, talk down, and bad about them daily. Sheesh. Stick. Oh, no, he says, sheesh, sick and weird. I don't watch no hyena-ish. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no. What I do is, this is what I do, right? You want to know what I do when I want to see if a woman is really like an accountable woman? I put that old paternity court on. And I just watch episodes. And I watch the conversations. And I watch how she react to them. And I watch how she discusses. Oh, she did that, man. Foul, you dirty. I can't stand her. Okay, I'm like, all right, good.
But let me ask you this question. I'm glad you talked about that paternity court. Yeah. How many Asian women have you seen in that paternity court? Just like Aaron said, we'll wait. We got time. We'll wait.
my bad. My audio, whoa, why is this? What's going on? My audio was messing up at the time when you were saying what you were saying. Can you repeat it? Because I think I might have missed it. I don't know. I might have missed it.
So video after video after video, because you said I just sit there and watch it. I watch it. And the question that I want to ask you, how many Asian women have you seen?
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't. Maybe it's just not meant for you to pose that sentence, because I couldn't hear it. I don't even think the chat could hear it. So I don't know. Maybe it's just not meant for me to hear. I don't know.
I'm just saying, I know people want to talk about how bad either man did and what either man did that, but just based on statistics, it sounds like either man Williams was right, and black women lose again. Damn.
I love black women either, man. Why you trying to cause a rift between me and black women? I love them.
I'm not. I'm just saying, when these black women decide they want to come for black men have been quiet way too long. I ain't say nothing about this. I was keeping it general. But you know what they wanted to do? They wanted to make it personal. And the one thing that you can say about my wife, who was a baby mama, she got a husband. What about you?
Shout out to my guy, Brandon. Says salute to the water gang. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you this. I'm consistent on what I do. Look, I don't have no problem grouping women, stuff like that. I will judge women on an individual basis when I beat them, when I discuss with them. I don't care about the race, so that's what I mean. But I don't disagree that race can have an impact on people, how they conduct themselves, character, demeanor, and all this type of stuff. I understand that environment. It can have lots of impact.
Well, it's culture. So that's the point is, it's not really the black women. Let's be honest. Because I believe if I was to take a black woman and drop her in Asian culture, I think she'll come out perfect. I really think.
Whoa. Do black women help create, curate, and uplift in all these things with black culture? Are black women a part of black culture?
Yes.
So you're saying the culture that black women participate, create, and all that is bad, and they need to go get another group's culture?
Yep, I've been saying it. I know people didn't like it, but this, because in Washington we have a whole bunch of this, right? We have a whole bunch of these people they call Oreos, right? These are black women that have grew up in fully white neighborhoods, right? And I realized they don't have the problems they typically in shape. They typically got a man. And I asked myself this question: what is the difference between these two? Both of them darker skinned, both of them had the same struggles of life. The question is, why is one having better results than the other? And what it really comes down to is the culture. What we don't want to talk about in the black community is our culture is pretty messed up, and we got to find a way to recreate the culture.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. I rarely see men take such a strong position like that, especially against the black woman who is God. You stand strong in your opinions and views. You stand strong by it. You don't cower down.
I don't cower down because, first of all, I don't need you. What you gonna do? See, you gotta understand. Black women told us one thing. They said they power is they pussy. I'm married. I don't want your pussy. What power do you have now? And what it really comes down to, like I said, I have nothing against black women. Is when I speak like this, people think I have a problem with black women. But the questions that I ask is, you know the truth? I bet you go ask an Asian woman if she willing to compete for a man. You know what they're gonna say? Absolutely. If it's the man that I want, I'm willing to compete. I'm just telling you, black women are not even playing the same game as these other races. And that's just the truth.
Now, do you think you just can get away with this because there's no counter position here? Because you're an advocate for a lot of people, especially for Asian people, and I support that. I support Asian people too. I support black people as well, but I'm not a strong advocate for one side or the other, right? And we don't necessarily have a counterpart like somebody in the chat that will outrightly defend black women against some of the things in which you're saying about them. Do you think is that the reason why you get it? Because I think the best women are the best women. You pick one, don't matter the color. I might get in trouble for that. Don't care. That's who I am. But some people is black woman only. Black woman's everything. And they can counter some of the things you're saying better than I could because I might not believe wholeheartedly about their one-sided perspective. So are you saying that you invite somebody from the chat in particular to counter your positions?
Absolutely. I invite them. See, and you know the difference between me? I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to let you get your point of view. I'm not going to get loud. I'm not going to have to argue with you. I'm going to really have a conversation with you. If I'm wrong, you know why they stay in the chat, Aaron? Because they know deep down in their soul I'm telling the truth. They know for a fact that if they tried to come up here and tell the opposite of what I'm doing, they wouldn't even believe it themselves. You see how quiet they got in the chat when I started fighting back? Everybody had something to say about me when I was quiet. But I don't even think they woman enough. You talking about Oprah should be held accountable. Come held Ethan Man Williams accountable tonight. And I don't think that they got it in their skin.
Whew, wait. I think people, either man scared them off because either man, T.O. said, because either man right now is Jeter man. Gangster. Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. You ain't about to. I'm gonna now.
But let ask the question since we going here. Let's ask the question. Do you believe other men are ashamed to stay with their women?
Yes.
Okay. So you believe the Asian men are ashamed. They say, you better get with your Asian women. You better not go nowhere else by their women.
Dang. Dang. I think us black men in particular are definitely shamed and told to stay with your woman. You better do it or this, that. You know, I've heard that excessively. And people might have a right to say that. I don't, to a smaller degree, I would say yes, but it's probably rarer. But obviously, I researched enough of this to hear it's not so much the men, it's the women that date out more in the Asian community. And it's partly because the Asian man is typically not as desirable as the Asian woman to the majority of groups. So I think that plays a part.
Well, let me ask you this question then. Do you believe if I took all the black men and women had to submit a resume of for becoming a wife, do you think black men would still choose black?
Repeat that question.
So say, for example, If I could take all of the black men, hypothetically, and I say, hey, you're not going to see the woman. The woman going to have to be able to submit their resume on their qualifications to be wives. Do you think black men will still choose black?
Who? That is interesting. So you're saying, because I remember they had like this crazy thing. Me and Cheeky was talking about it, where they have like in China, they have like this marriage court, like courtyard type of place where you go and you show your resume to link to get marriage and stuff like that. It's really interesting. We might cover it. You're saying if black women were forced to write their skills and everything on a resume and compare it to the other women, are you saying when black men see that they were not going to choose black women because it don't add up, or you're saying women are scared to even have a resume to go against other women?
I'm saying if they was to put it on paper, the benefits that they bring to a relationship, do you think black men would choose black?
I'm not sure I can fully digest the question because I don't want to say you have to put it in layman's terms. It's just
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. I'll put it in layman's terms.
Yeah,
I got two pieces of papers. One of them is a black woman. One of them is an Asian woman. One of them is a white woman. Only thing I don't put on the piece of paper, I said resume, because we're not going to put what ethnicity they are. We're not going to put a picture. And we're going to tell you what qualities they bring to a man. Do you believe, thank you, Venus, for coming up here. Do you believe black men will say, hey, you know what? I'm going to choose this black woman over all the other races if it didn't come down to color?
That question could be asked right back to you, right? Because of the unemployment rates with black men,
Well,
the
we got to start with
education
his
rate.
question first, though, Venus.
I don't like. What's the question?
Go ahead. No, I mean, it's fair. It's fair. You can say what you want because
No, you're right. Let me answer his question because it like for a black man to ask that question, you I don't know if you thought this through about how y'all look on paper. So let's discuss.
The reason I said that, Venus, is because part of me supporting you as a black woman, protecting you, is I know the argument is going to be why you didn't answer the question first.
Yes,
and you just went straight to the counter. So that's what I was trying to support you in that way. It's not to cut you off, and it's not to undercut your position.
So he's saying, what if black women put their qualifications on a resume in terms of what they could bring to a man?
To a marriage. Let me ask the question again. If I was to get 5 women of 5 different races, and what they would have to do is they would have to articulate themselves on a piece of paper what they bring to a man. Say that it was only black men choosing. Do you believe that black men would choose black women more than they choose the other races?
Yes.
And why do you believe that?
Because they're choosing them now. Black men still marry black women more than they marry any other race.
No, but see, the difference is the reason that they're choosing now is because they're black. A lot of black men.
Wait, how do you know why they're? How do you know that?
So hold on. Let me get some context here. So I think what he's saying is, let's just say black women, all women had to put everything on a resume, excluding the race, and he had to go through it, make an assessment based upon what's there, and what he picked ultimately is not going to be a black woman. I think that's what he's kind of saying. Is my right, Either Man?
Yes, I'm saying that if they did not know the race of the women, do you believe that they still would choose black?
Yes.
That's a really, really interesting question. Because
so I guess, can I ask a question? What would be like, because you're just saying put things on a resume. What would be the things? Like, what are your qualifications?
So I think that's what Edelman is hinting at. He thinks a lot of women are going to struggle with even being able to answer that question. I think that's what he's saying, especially black women. But I think that's kind of some of what he's hinting at. But it actually really is interesting, right? Because most black men, why you like black women? Because they black. Why you like black men? Because I like black men. What he's saying is a lot of times the reasoning be just because they black. But if you had to add everything else on there, fill it out, stand up for this, and remove the race, and then we go through it, dissect it, and make a choice. He's saying if they didn't have race as the option for choice, they wouldn't be choosing that.
I understand what he's saying, but I'm okay. It's like if you put out the question itself, when a job puts out an opening, there are qualifications. So that you can't just put it on. No, I don't think women should answer. Since he's asking that question, what are his qualifications?
Okay, that's fair. I'm not stopping you from asking.
All right, so I'm glad you asked that. So we're gonna go down the list.
Before you go down the list, let me read the couple super chats that came in because I don't know where this is gonna go. Red Pill Ranger says, if she didn't have a father, don't bother. You trying to rhyme, brother? You a rap in your other life? Big Bad Bull says, ask Goofball G man, because he's G the man right now. Which man does he want his daughters to marry the most? Black, white, Asian, or other?
Can I answer that question?
He's probably gonna say Asian.
No, he's not, because
I got you. I'm gonna answer the question.
Go ahead.
Who I would choose is the man that's most qualified for my daughters. I'm not so caught up in race that says that I want her to be with this race, because she get with a poor white man, she's still in a bad situation. So what I want to do, because most men get caught up in color, I want them to remove color and find the most qualified person. So I want her to have the most qualified person.
Okay, so what were your qualifications for this resume?
All right, so let's start for step one. Can cook a healthy meal for their family. Who do you think by race would meet that first qualification?
All of them.
All of them. Okay,
You said
so
can, right? As in the ability to? Yeah.
or let's even say willing to.
All of them.
All of them. Okay. This is gonna be real good.
So black women are just willing, like not willing to. I'm not gonna make you a healthy meal even if you want it. Like, is that what I just want to make sure I understand this question.
No, I'm just asking. You asked me to list the group, so we're gonna start.
But I'm trying to understand the logic. So I'm saying, because you said can and then you said willing. So have you seen somebody?
The reason I asked the question is because I don't believe all of anything, right? So I believe all of them are capable, but I think one group will be more willing to do it than the other, right? But I know you might not see that. You say all of them. You can get so let me ask you a question. Do you believe that?
You can't say I believe all of them are capable. That's basically my answer, but then you contradicted it and said the opposite. So what do you believe?
No. So what I'm saying is, who do you think is more capable? I know all of them are capable of doing it. Who do you think is more capable?
They're all capable.
But I know, but see, I get what you're saying, but who is more capable? If you had to choose who was more capable, who would you say?
I'm going to choose the better cook overall, which would be a black woman then. So let's
black
go with
woman.
that.
That's what I wanted you to say. So black women.
No, I gave you what I truly believe, but you wanted me to say what you want. You see that? You want
No,
me to
I did
say
not.
what you want
I wanted you to say exactly what you believe.
I said it the first time. Didn't accept what I said.
No, you did not.
I said all of them.
I think
any woman who can cook, she can cook a healthy meal. Like, it's simple.
So she said. So E, I think you have to restructure the question more of based upon what has been done, either historically, more consistently, which person or group are more likely to do this?
The Red Pill Ranger, you can't even fucking state a proper sentence with your lisp. Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm not in the mood.
Why y'all always in the chat? See, I be here on cam with y'all.
I can't deal with stupid people calling me stupid when he has the logic of a crayon. Shut
up.
How do
y'all see that? I don't even see that.
Now, anyway.
So I just want to make sure I understand. So I like how Aaron Roy, he said, based on historical facts, who has been the best?
Yeah, Aaron, can you do me a favor and don't do his job for him? He's up here saying this dumb shit.
Right.
I need him to do
You're right.
himself.
You're right. I know I'm who you're right.
No, but
you can't be up here disparaging black women when you can't even articulate your own point and you need another black man to do it for you. So we need him to do it by himself.
I got you.
Let's start over.
So if we start over, you said that you believe black women are more capable.
I said I believe all of them. Anyone who
No,
can cook a healthy meal too. What's the next
and
qualification?
hold on. No, we got to finish this one because we got to get it. I know you can want to get angry and you want to yell. I'm gonna let you do that. The question that I'm asking, based on historical facts, do you believe black women have did that better than other races?
I cannot consider historical facts because historically, black people couldn't even afford the types of food other groups could, right? A lot of those habits that they learned were like post-slavery, people being able to do whatever they could afford, eating like chicken foot, liver, all types of stuff.
So
That
slavery
started
part.
for a reason. So if we're gonna consider history, we
Oh,
have to
slavery.
consider everybody's history.
Okay, I'm taking notes. So the reason black women can't because of
I
slavery.
didn't say they can't. I said if you want to consider history, then consider everyone's history.
I got you. I'm writing it down. I got you because we're gonna review all this at the
And
end.
then we're going to
Hold
consider
on.
socioeconomic status and healthier foods that cost more and who was able to afford that, right? We're going to consider, since you want to
Okay.
consider history, we're going to
Hold
consider
on.
all of that, right?
I want to. So black women in the past could not afford healthy meals. That's why
And
they
not
did
just
not
them.
cook it. Did not cook them. Okay. I'm just
So the
taking notes.
question, so the answer to your question, based on his history, who can, all I know is present day, anyone who can cook has the ability to cook a healthy meal or a non-healthy meal. Next question.
Okay, so I'm just give me right. I'm taking notes. So if I heard it right, we can't really take history because black people came from slavery and they had to eat pig feet and different things like that. We also say that black women couldn't afford healthy food. That's why they did not cook healthy. So we got to take history completely out of it. Okay, cool. Step 2, friendly. Who do if you had to say what women is the based on historical fact is the most friendly, what would you say?
Explain to me what history. I don't understand. Based on historical facts. What
Okay,
are
so
the historical to what time?
let's go anecdotal because I want to see if you're telling the truth.
No,
Based
just
on your,
ask an
oh,
outright
I
question.
know
Like
I'm
what?
asking
Ask your
questions, but you're
question.
answering questions with questions because you're deflecting. I get it. So
No,
let
I'm
me ask.
asking you for direct questions, but clearly you don't communicate well.
No, so what you're doing is responding with a question because you know that if you answer the
I'm
question, you would be
asking for a
wrong.
direct
That
question.
that was very direct. My direct question was based on historical data. Who do you think is the most friendly women?
Based on
That's direct.
historical
That's
data,
pretty direct.
who do I think are the most friendly, the friendliest women?
Friendliest race of women.
Yeah, I don't know.
Great answer.
I went through all of them in my mind. I don't know.
She do not know the answer to this question. Okay, let's go to the next one. Number 3. Let's talk about submissive. What group of women do you think is the most submissive?
Women in the Middle East.
What race of women do you think is more submissive in America?
In America?
Mm-hmm.
None of them.
None. Okay. None of them. So none
They're
of
equally just as aggressive as they are submissive.
none of the races in America
Like this is taking
are
way too long. Like next question.
submissive.
Just slow shit
No,
about.
I want to just make sure I take notes because I want to see how many things on the resume. Right now, you don't have
No,
nothing
the
on your
answer
resume.
is they're
Hold on. No.
equally as submissive as they are aggressive. Like that's what the whole modern woman term comes from because there's a complaint like the women in the West, the women. So if you're the one who specified it to America. So I'm gonna speak to American culture. So they're all kind of operating the same. So that's my answer.
All right. Let's go back to the next thing. Fit. What group of women would you say is historically more fit than the other?
Historically more fit. Are you overweight?
Oh, did you see that deflection? See, when you're winning, they got
No,
to
I'm
deflect.
just asking a question.
I get it. I get
don't
what you said, but you see that we're having a conversation about women, and you want to talk about me.
I
It
just
must
was
not be black women.
asking.
Okay,
I
that's
just wanted
cool.
to know.
I got it. So she
Okay,
deflected.
historically in America, it would probably be Asian women.
Oh, Asian women. Okay, cool. So if we go back over the first four, Asian women have a resume that sticks out different from the other women. Black women don't yet. Hold on, let's ask a couple more questions,
Well,
right?
what are the top four? You
I
didn't
got you. I
explain
got
it to
you. Hold
me.
on. Who do you think is the less divorced by race?
I don't know.
Asian, I got you. I know you don't know a lot of this stuff. Don't worry. I'm here for you.
Yeah, teach me. Teach me your ways.
The next thing is, who do you think have the most net worth when it comes down to women by race?
So this a qualifier for marriage is net worth now for women?
Oh, so you're still deflecting because you didn't ask
No,
them about
I'm trying to
first.
understand.
See, this is what when you start asking them about building a
Why
resume,
can't you just answer if I'm trying to
because you didn't
understand
answer
you?
my question. You didn't.
If I don't understand, I'm asking to clarify.
Okay,
Because
so
you're
let me
I
slow it
never
down for
wait,
you.
hold on. I've
Let me.
never heard American men refer to net worth as a qualifier for marriage. I've never heard this from a black man in my life. So this is a
I
thing
know
now.
this the biggest thing. I'm different. I'm the chosen black man. That's why I eat the man. I get it. You haven't heard black men that you have interact with speak like this, but it's okay. I'm gonna teach you. So back to net worth. When we talk about net worth, what woman do you think has the highest net worth?
I do not recall net worth being a qualification for marriage. So I feel like at this point you're asking questions that aren't related to why somebody marries somebody.
So hold on. Let's back up. Erin, I know she wanted to keep you out of it. Didn't she tell me to build a list because I asked her for a list? So my list is my list, right?
Yeah, and I would argue that when we talk about class, that worth can put you in a different class. So it can matter. I'm not saying that she's probably hurt, but it can matter. It's fair to say it can matter.
It can matter.
It can, because
right.
we talk about classism. So that's how you kind of get, placed in classes. So
yeah, but like, aren't most Americans poor right now? Like, aren't most of them earning like an average of 50K?
No. Well,
like what? Like who? Like where's all this high net worth? Aren't most people right now?
I didn't say high net worth. Let me tell you why net worth. Let me explain to you why net worth is important. Because your net worth can be negative. This is what people don't know.
No, we know that.
So what I'm telling you is, if you have a negative net worth versus a zero net worth, the one with a zero net worth is more valuable than the one with
Obviously.
3. Okay, so that means networks matter when we talk about marriage.
I've never heard anybody bring up a net worth before. In terms of marriage.
I know
Like
this
a
is
man,
foreign to
I've
you.
never heard that.
I know that this is foreign to you, but back to it. So do you know or you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that
Is it Asian too?
Asians too. Yeah. Because remember, we're building a resume.
Is your wife Asian?
Yeah, absolutely. Because
Is
based
it-
on the resume, it sounds like I chose the best option. But hold on, give me 1 second.
I think for a person like you did, because I don't think black women liked you, and that's why you up here doing this now. But go ahead.
Listen, the thing that I
We
love
can
about
tell
it.
when it was a man that black women just rejected his whole life. I could tell. But go ahead.
Okay, I know you can shame because you're getting that ass whooped right now, and I
I
know
am.
that can be hard.
No, it's
Okay.
just true. Like when I think about a man who's already off the market, he already got what he wanted, which was a non-black woman, but then he spends his time trying to deteriorate black women. It's very obvious to us that you're still hurt about whatever black women didn't want you. So go ahead.
Well,
no. It is what it is.
See, but listen, this is what it comes down to. They say that black women will choose. Black men will choose black women because they have a better resume. And when I go point after
We
point,
never introduced
either,
resume. Wait, where'd that come from? Wait, who said? Because I don't like when
Let
y'all
me finish, ma'am.
disingenuous lies. Who said black women had a better resume? Where'd that even come from but you?
I didn't say that. You're not listening,
You
ma'am. I know
just
you're
said they said
independent.
they would choose black women because they have a better resume. Those are your words.
You
So who
said,
said that?
let me be specific. I asked you if we put all of the women's resume information on a resume, do you think black men would still choose black? And your answer was yes. Am I correct?
Yeah, so that wasn't me saying they have
Hold on.
the
No, no,
best
no, no. I know you cut me
resume.
off, and I know I'm cooking right now. I know. Guess what? 2024 is the year of cooking. All right,
Mhm.
listen. So the question that I'm asking you, I heard a lot of excuses, and I don't see black women not only not beating Asians, beating any other races. So if a man was logical and he was making a wise decision, we put it all on paper. It sounds like you're saying black women are evil, either equal or below, based on your answers. Is that correct?
Mhm.
And I rest my case, Your Honor. I'll give it
So
back
now
to him.
can I ask a question?
Yep. You have
Answer
rights.
if we ask black men all of those questions on a resume, where would they fall?
Well, those questions are definitely geared to women, not men. But you can
No, but
ask me
now
a
I'm
bunch of.
gearing them to men. So where would they
They're not.
ask the same questions to men?
Yeah,
Right?
but
What is the net worth of the black man?
All right, cool.
Right? And compared to other groups, where would he fall, either man?
I know he will fall above Mexicans. I know that if I'm not mistaken, black men will fall, especially black men, because we Nigerians are black men too. So I think we'll fall
No.
close to the top.
African
No.
American men.
Listen,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no.
Listen
You
to what
you
I
you
said.
specified to America,
No.
so
You
am
asked
I.
me. See, this
Let's
is
just
this
make
is
it
the difference
clear.
between
You
these are the
specified to
difference.
America.
Listen,
So am
this
I.
is the difference. I am trying to answer her question. And since she don't like the answer, just like this black woman in this video, she's acting just like her. We need a judge. So Aaron,
That's
you
what
can
we
jump in
do.
there and say, hey, ma'am, he's trying to answer play the video
I'm
again.
asking
Because
you about
obviously she didn't see the
African
video.
American men. That's all.
Listen,
Don't talk to me about Nigerians because they outperform y'all in
play
everything. So I'm not
play
talking
the
about
video.
Nigerians.
Hello,
I'm
no,
talking about
play the
African American men.
play the video because it seems like Venus is acting like this woman in the video. So play the
Either
video
man,
for me,
answer the
Aaron.
question, please.
You
African
didn't allow
American
me.
men, in
You
terms of
didn't
net
allow
worth,
me.
where are they falling? Don't talk
So
to me about
listen,
Nigerians.
Well,
listen. Can you press play?
Wait, can we just make sure we understand? Are you saying when they use data, they separate the African people that are in America from that? They don't
No,
allow
he tried
that.
to use Nigerians
Uh-huh.
to answer my question about, like, if we looked at a list, Nigerians would be separate from African Americans.
No, they will not. They would take all the black men in America. They
I'm
wouldn't say
talking to you about African
Well,
Americans.
let make sure I understand. Venus, are you saying American-born Nigerians, or you're only saying
Yeah, they can
non-U.S.
count.
citizen
If they're
Nigerians?
born in America, then they're not Nigerians. Most of those stats, like in tech and all this other stuff, those are people who came from Nigeria. They're born there, right? I'm not talking about them. I'm talking to him about anyone born here who is black. Talk to me about them.
Okay, but I just wanted to make sure I understand, because you could be born somewhere else and you can get your citizenship here. So that's why it's a lot of nuance there. But okay, I accept your answer.
So can you play the video, please, so we can get
No, why can't you? No, I want to go through my.
Can you play the
I want
video,
to go through
please?
my questions.
Well, no, because first we got to
Because there's
understand
a
the
black
level of
man up here
respect.
acting like black men are stellar. So I have four
got
questions
you.
too. Can you talk to me about black men's prison rates, education rates? Can you talk to me about that? Can you talk to me about their net worth? Can you talk to me about
So
that?
can you play the video first, Aaron, so she can understand
No, I want you to
what
just
we're
answer my
not going to
question.
do?
No, I answered your questions, answer mine. Talk to me about black men in terms of education compared to other groups in the country. Where do they fall?
I'll wait on the video.
I don't understand why he can't answer I answered his questions.
The reason why he won't is because what happened in the video. That's why he's asking the video to be played.
I don't want to see the video. I would like him to answer my question like I answered his.
I'm glad we're not on finish.
The overrepresentation of black men in imprisonment rates, education rates, high unemployment rates. Can you please answer me about those three things on your resume, black man? Talk to me about
You
that.
want to know about my resume? Oh,
Black
okay.
men.
No.
But you'll
You,
answer
you
that though.
definitely don't want to talk about
You
your
you'll
resume. So
answer
let's
that
talk
though,
about
but
my
you don't
resume.
answer about black men. Are you asking me about black women? I'm asking you about black men. 3 things: education, unemployment, and imprisonment. Where do they fall?
Wait. Hold on. So are you saying that's the marriage resume women have? Because what either man
Clearly
said,
you don't. Yeah, I don't want a person who can't read past 4th grade level, doesn't even have a high school diploma,
then
doesn't have like
then you
what's his
defeat
net worth like?
then
If
you
he's
would
a
have to,
convict. So yes, that
but
matters.
but,
It matters.
Venus, you would defeat your own point if you do that.
What is my point?
See,
You
your
don't know,
point.
nobody knows what my point is.
Well, I'm going to explain it. See, what either man said is, who would they choose if the resume was there?
So
Black.
I'm asking my same questions.
But listen to the
If we
point.
put black men on paper in terms of education with other groups, where would they fall?
Okay, but
What's the question?
But you're defeating your. Okay, I'm gonna just be quiet.
I'm not, because you don't know what my point, Aaron. My point is black men are in no position to even ask no shit like that. That's my point. So answer my questions. But he won't do it. But when I said talk about your resume specifically, then he wants to talk. So we know what this is. It's not a genuine conversation. He's ready to brag if you ask him about him personally. But when you ask him the same exact thing about black men, he wants to deflect and do all this dumb shit. So point proven. He's here to shit on black women because he's hurt because they didn't fucking want him. Have a good night.
Damn.
Now, sir, can you play the video?
I can. Sure.
Take control of situations. He's taking his time to explain the situation to you when he can just tell you what you want to
See,
know.
now, Miss Ray, there's your problem right there. He was trying to explain something to me, and you jumped in because he wasn't explaining
I'm
it.
trying to help you.
No. Now I'm trying to explain something to you, and you are interrupting me. You don't know what I'm going to say. You act like you do, but you don't, because you're not up in here. And what I'm trying to tell you is, I see the source of your problem right here. I see it. To the extent that you do not let me speak, you won't see it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
He can't be a leader, which is what you're looking for, a man. He can't be upfront alpha dude if you don't let him do his thing. He wasn't explaining to me fast enough for you.
You're on
So
the romantic
that's
pictures of
and
me
then
and my
you're
child.
interrupting me
Yes.
again. You got an attitude problem over there, Ms. Ray. You got an attitude problem. I'm telling you that. I sit here all day long and talk to people. I usually don't have to yell at all, but you got a attitude problem. Is that not right, Mr. Ingram?
Yes, ma'am. That is right. Very bad attitude
Very
problem.
bad.
I have to take control of situations.
All right. So the first thing I wanted to say is when I got to talking, this is exactly what Venus decided she wanted to do. I was not answering the question the way that she wanted me to answer. Now, if you look at that whole interaction that we had, I was patient and I allowed her to speak. That's what I did. But she felt that she could not win unless she was disrespectful. And it's crazy that we have a video just like that and she followed suit. So we can't say that this is a one-off black woman in this court when we saw it happen live.
Jeez, y'all, man, y'all is something else. I wanted to hear Venus' list. I just, it wasn't. I don't want to interject too much because I don't want to. It wasn't. Let me read the super chats before I go to the lovely Miss Tyranny. Let me make sure I read the super chats. Okay, Rep Hill Ranger says qualifications is weight, height, kids. Did they have a fascia? Tattoos, amount of debt. Most black men wouldn't pick black women. Zyrex says only reason Asians don't step on husband is because of traditional conditioning. Its culture is very misogynistic and patriarchal. Deaf, not the same today. Okay, in America, 58% of black women are obese, 10% of Asians are obese, so it's a clear who will cook the healthier meal. The IQ of a crown is crazy. Fight back, RPR. JJ Coffer. Big Bad Bull says, why does either man hang around in our spaces and seems like we are not the race that he likes the most? Jesus. Either you are here seeking acceptance or just here to antagonize. Which is it? AO, can we boot that Bama? Anybody can be booted off. I ain't stopping you. JJ Carver says, I think he meant neck worth, not net worth. He said net worth. That's the Southern.
That's
yeah,
good.
Southern
That was a good one. That was definitely a good one.
Mr. Thomas says, Aaron, did you rage quit earlier? Absolutely not. I wasn't even talking at the time. I was listening. Laughing out loud. Rhetoric questions, by the way, I'd have to jump off to. That panel was crazy. No, I was just, the conversation was going, and I was there for a good amount of hours. And Sean, I wanted to get to his panel, so I wanted to make sure I was over there. And I wasn't even part of the current conversation at the time. I was just listening, so I just had to find a time, but I'll be back. Brad Pill Ranger says black women always date and marry jailbirds and Pookie, and so she arguing against her own point. She's slow. Those things wouldn't change black women's selection process. That's not why her point was. That could be a part of the reason. Martin Luther King says the majority Rory of black men are not in prison. Yeah, I was going to find out what percentage of black men are in prison. Black male prison population is less than 1%. Venus focus on prisoners because that's what she's attracted to. Red to Bozo. Whoa. Oh, I don't think she's attracted to those guys, but dang.
Hey, Trinity, how you doing today?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing today?
Pretty good. We appreciate you pulling up to us tonight. Did you have some questions before I have to go be a super dad?
No questions. When I was hearing Venus talk, I think she was just mostly wanting you to stick to our race. I think what I heard, I might be wrong, but what I heard her say was, y'all keep mentioning outsiders versus what we got going on within ourselves. That's just what I heard her saying. So.
Yeah, I think you missed the beginning of the video. I think you missed the video. I wasn't planning on talking about race. Aaron seen that he had a black man that was married to an Asian woman, so he wanted to play a video of an Asian woman. And I just responded accordingly, and then some black women got offended on what I was saying.
Either man, you are making an enemy of women today. Some people were offended by what you said in the chat. Some women disagree with what you said. Some agree with some points.
I went back and watched the beginning of the video. I went back and watched it before I hopped on the panel. Mm-hmm. I think the woman is irritated because the judge doesn't know what she's been through with this man. I understand that black women, we got attitudes, we overtalk. I get it. We get it. We all know this. Your mama did it, your grandmama did it, your aunt did it, your wife does it, your baby mama did it. Got you. But I just feel like the woman was getting irritated because for one, she is dating an African. So if that's what you're talking about, either man, she's dating an African man. I was married to an African. Them niggas are very disrespectful. They don't want to hear you talk. They're not coming home till 2 to 5 o'clock in the morning. They're drinking all the time. They feel like the woman is below them. So sometimes they will have you gain this attitude. I mean, like I said, I've been there. I was married to a Kenyan. I've been around black women that dated Kenyan or Nigerians or Congolians. I've been in that world. So she must have this built up anger from this man, and that has her presenting herself in a way in the court where the judge is just like, I don't like your attitude. But she just been like, I just been through so much. So,
well, let me ask you a question because I think you'll tell the truth, right? If all the races of women had to put a resume in for their wifely ability, do you believe that black men would choose black women?
I mean, black men can relate to black women more with the things that we've been through, with the things that we're going through. So you usually what I see, I don't know if you guys can hear me correctly because my internet is going crazy, but black men, every black man that I know that have dated outside their race, they've either been called the N-word or they cannot relate to their wife. Usually they have to have conversations where it's like, we can talk about everything else. But when it comes to talk about black systemic issues, when it comes to talk about the things that we go through and the injustices that we go through, I've never seen black men be able to relate themselves with other races.
Okay, so when you say relate, right? Hey, when you say
Hi.
you might want to stay out of this because your husband has started some trouble up here, and I'm trying to,
It's just clarification and just speaking our experiences. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
So the question is most of the time. So the question is most of the time when black men date outside their race, they have a problem with relating to the women of other races. What do you think about that, babe?
Why? What's the problem? What's the problem?
Yeah, I think that's a myth that black men only can relate to black women because they share the same color skin and the same problems. I just think that men can relate to all women. You don't have to be their race to be able to relate to their problems.
Yeah, I hope Tyranny comes back, but I was like, they ain't called me no N-word. What is you talking like? Maybe that's a Southern thing. I don't know, but I ain't ever experienced. The only people that call me N-word are people that hate my guts because the way my skin color look that may not be black, and then black people. That's about it. I ain't dated no woman that's done that.
But no, that's the whole point. That it's like, I think people put all other races in the same category. For example, right? If a white woman call you the N-word, I think it have a lot more power than a Samoan woman calling you the N-word or a Mexican woman calling you the N-word, right? So I get it. That's not my experience. I don't think women, that's the first thing they go to. Because I don't think women are, I ain't gonna say that. The one thing that I'm saying is that I think it's a myth that we can't relate. Because I think that, do you think that that's narrow-minded, that you think that we only can relate to our race?
I think it's something I've heard repeated a lot. I think there's some accuracies to it, but I think the limitation becomes to me, it sounds like you're talking about struggling, poor black men only, right? Because if you talk about men that grew up in upper class or upper middle class and they ain't really grew up in the hood and they don't have those same, I'm just using this for the conversation. Please feel free to attack me. I always get attacked, but they don't have a victim mentality, right? They tend to get along with other groups typically just fine. So I think that reference is usually to poor black men and the poorest ones in the neighborhood that connect that way, not normally upper echelons.
But why do we gotta guilt black men into choosing black? Like, let's choose them because they're the best option. I think no bad. For example, I think Rita is an amazing woman. I think Anton chose Gray, right? But he chose because that was his best option. It's almost like us voting for president. You know how many black people I said I only voted for Obama because he was black? Why do we choose our life partners that way? That sounds just crazy to me.
Hey, I just want to jump over here real quick and say something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the thing about it is, and I think that comes off real shitty, and is that people who decide to date outside of their race, it's fine. Usually people don't have that much as an issue of as you think, as long as they're not disrespecting the race that they're dating outside of. I'm sorry. Disrespect, for example, you don't have to come up and try to put a list together of why black women aren't the most viable option. That's just disrespectful. I'm like, you chose to go be with whomever you chose to be with for whatever was your value system, whatever. But you don't sit there and do it in a way that denigrates Black women. I think that's where it happens. And then they look at and then what happens, they look at that the reason why a man would choose to not marry or date somebody in the same race it is because they're trying to make it seem like, oh, he must think we're bad or we're not viable or what have you. No, what you're taking it away from is that you met somebody, people meet somebody who value system and character aligns to where they are, and they just fall in love organically. But when you sit there and try to create a list of why Black women aren't viable, you shit on Black women. And I think that's just some foul shit to do.
Well, I think you're wrong because I did not shit on Black women. I was asked for the list. If we play this same video back, Venus said, give me the list that will be on the resume. I gave items that was on the resume. I didn't say Black women was worse or better. She answered that question. This is the problem with Black people. Anytime we say something that is not them in the light of being good, then they say that we're shitting on them. I just asked a question. If we had a resume, who would we choose?
But
I didn't
come
shit
on,
on anybody, to be honest.
You're being disingenuous. Everything that you were stats and where you knew that if you could, that Black women weren't the top of the list. There was many other matrix that you could put up that could have been just as justifiable. But you said, okay, here are some things that I know.
Give me one. Give me one. Give me one.
What do you say? Give you one what?
Give me something that I should have put on a wife list that I didn't put on there.
Okay, because let's just look at this that you put on there. You've said cooking or what have you. Cooking is such a subjective thing. How you gonna say one race cooks over better than the other race? That's just stupid. It depends on who's eating.
Well, I said healthy, but no, I want to ask you, give me something that you believe should be on a wife list resume. Give me
okay,
one.
I'll give you some lists, and I'll give you some lists. They're genuine characteristics of a good person, whether it could be Black, white, Asian, or other. Are they a good wife list? Is somebody who is coachable, somebody who has insightful, somebody who inspires you to be better, somebody who creates a home and is ready to protect your legacy, is ready to follow you. Those are the things, and that can come in any way, shape, or form. So don't sit there and put these arbitrary things like who has more money. Just say, who is the person that you feel individually that you've met, Black, white, or other, that's going to be in line to where you're trying to go, and his insight may help you get there and support and protect your legacy. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with race.
I got you. Hold on. So the reason I used the resume. So you said that we should put good character on a resume.
When it's somebody that you're engaging in an interpersonal relationship,
no.
You got to consider their character.
No, listen. On a resume, you should write, "I have good character" on a resume.
See, are you fucking? Are you being serious right now? Are you a serious man?
I hire people. The reason I'm asking the question.
Hold on. Are you being a serious man right now?
This is the point. Is I get you want to shame me. I'll let you do the shaming.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm talking about
questions. Are you being a serious man right now?
I get what you're saying, but when we're talking about a resume,
ain't nobody saying a resume.
Hired, hold on, let me respond.
Name something that somebody will put a resume for a wife.
Do you not want my response?
All I'm saying, did you say what this to somebody that you're going to marry, not somebody you're going to hire for a job? Is that correct?
So how do you measure if someone's character is better than the other on a piece of paper?
Oh my God. You don't put them on a piece of paper and try to measure them against you said.
Oh my God, Aaron.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Listen, he just made my point, Aaron. He said you don't put it on a piece of paper. We're talking about a resume.
All I'm saying is that when you go to find somebody to be with, you compare it based on your history with other people and other relationships, and hopefully you've learned from those other relationships to determine which is going to be the best long-term option for yourself based on your experience, preference, and desires for the future.
So Dame, let me just kind of speed this up for everybody. So Either Man has always said that. He's always said, pick the best woman that fits you. He's always said. In this conversation, somebody said something to him in the chat, and he said, okay, I'll entertain it. Hence, my show is okay. Listen, tennis is a play on it to a degree. So talk about competition with women competing, right? He put it in a competitive stance. Black women versus other groups of women / Asian women, basically, right? And he said, let's go over a list. And if you had to pick from a list, a resume to make a determination of something, and you couldn't put race on it, do you think black men would put black women? And the answer was yes. And I was like, ooh, because a lot of the conversation I hear is you need to be with black people because we black people. We need to stick together because we black people, not because of character from a lot of this other stuff. So I thought it was interesting. So it's fair, some of the questions that he asked. Now, if you're saying he should ask different questions, more questions to highlight what's on the resume, and then would that lead towards black women? I think that's where we're kind of getting lost at right now.
Yeah, I'm not saying ask questions specifically geared toward what black. Go ahead, Tyranny. You got a question?
I apologize. Either man, you cannot ask that question about black women without asking the exact same question about black men. Because if you ask black women the exact same question about black men, you guys would lose. Why? 1 out of every 3 black men has a felony. We didn't say in jail, we said or it has a felony. It is more likely for a black man to be in poverty than it would any other race. It is more likely for a black woman to struggle with a black man than any other race. So I feel like you guys keep comparing. Oh, it's a black woman, huh?
Tyranny, y'all don't realize, but if y'all don't remove the emotion sometimes from the argument, y'all will defeat yourselves. If the argument is black man is broke, black man this and black man that, wouldn't it make sense for the black man to marry the woman then that has more money?
Then wouldn't it make sense for black women to marry Brad?
So
sure, I don't know. Sure,
I'm leading towards that. But the problem was, if that's the case, why are you picking black men?
Because we're more loyal to you guys. That's why we refuse to give up on you. No, you can listen. Y'all might look at your little girls' friends, your little 21-year-olds you want to date. But overall, black women are more loyal to the black men. Y'all say, oh, all you do is march. That's all we can do. We take up for y'all in any instance, in any situation that we possibly can as a whole, not individually. Whatever you went through with your high school crush doesn't matter. Black women has always fought for our men, and we continue to fight for you guys as a whole. So don't make a list against us if you can't make that same list for you. Now, I believe even when I was either man, are you married?
He didn't do that. This is what I'm saying. Like, he made a list, asked a question. So if you don't like the list, what are black women better at than the other groups of women is the point.
But the thing is this.
Go ahead, Damien.
Go ahead. The thing is the thing that you said that you highlighted didn't specifically say these are the things that men are specifically looking for in their wives. It didn't address that. Like, just like Venus said, men aren't looking for, okay, I need you to be in some kind of financial situation for me to marry you. Most men are. Good men are.
That's not what the women are saying these days. So
no, I'm saying, but we're asking what the men are saying. We're not saying what the women are saying, because the list was basically if men wanted wives, not if women wanted husbands. If men wanted wives, he said brought up.
Women no more.
All I'm saying is this, but is that so? You're telling me, like I said, I've been married 17 years. I never once considered how much my wife was going to make in order to marry her.
Yeah,
that was
y'all have an old archaic view. When you talk to Gen Z and the younger people, yeah, it's different.
Yeah. So now, so you're telling me now men are saying, okay, I need a woman who makes money.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess I'm just way too traditional for that. But to stay on my point is that I just feel like what it does, it paints a bad light around brothers who have decided who found somebody they genuinely connected with. If you try to justify that by saying that black women aren't a viable option for marriage and try to put some type of arbitrary standard on it, You know,
Yeah.
black people who black women who marry have successful marriages. They have marriages that fail, just like every other race of religion. Just don't do it, because I think all three of the men here, I guess, I don't know if is your girlfriend not black, Aaron?
My girl's black.
Okay. All right. So all I'm saying is just like, don't sit there and just make it seem like black women I just don't like it when people shit on. I don't like when people shit on black men. I defend that. I don't like when people shit on black women. I just don't like it when people shit on black people.
Yeah,
you know.
But the thing is, if it's true, it's true. So, like, for example, right? If we said black women are better than Asian women, there'd be no objection. You wouldn't hear any black woman say, "Don't say those things. We are just people." And as long as you're elevating or putting someone else down, they applaud. The black woman is God. There is no rejection to saying, "Hey, the Asian woman is God." We need to say other women is God. So only when something is perceived as negative can we not say. And so the problem then becomes this: in a competitive world, all either man is basically asking is, what make y'all better than the other group of women? If the argument is something, then there's something to digest there. If you just say all women are the same and race ain't got nothing to do with it, that's a different statement. But I keep hearing them making it seem like they are better than other groups of women.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever heard me say specifically one race is far better or better than the other one. I think, yeah. I think what I'm saying is just like everybody is viable. Everybody is viable, and it.
Hold on, Dane. Let Tyranny answer the question because we getting too far. She was going to tell us what black women do better than other races of women.
Other races of women want to be us. So I mean, you can never go around and ask another race of woman, do you think that you're better than a black woman? Other races of women adore us. Y'all are the only ones that don't see our beauty. That's what I don't get. Y'all are the only ones that down what other people want. They love our hair. They love our skin color. They love our attitude. They love our men. They love everything about us. We are the root. We are the root. So why you keep downing your thing? But either man, I have a question. When I dated outside my race, I don't know if you're dating outside or you're married outside your race, but when I was married outside of my race, it was very hard for me to uplift black or to say, oh, I love black men, because I didn't want to disrespect my Guatemalan husband. So I don't know if you're in that situation, but if you are, it can come off as bias.
But listen, let me answer your question first. I got to process the first part. I have uplift women since I've been in this space. If anybody else been called to simp more than anybody else, is me in this space. So I have uplift black women, all women, different things like that. But the problem is not why I'm uplifting. That's why they get annoyed. The problem is when I say something that is negative. See, black women say that we only can say positive things about them, but we cannot shed a negative light about them. And that's the problem.
But y'all don't say anything positive about us.
Yeah.
Y'all don't. All of these conversations are surrounded around, I don't like this black woman attitude. I don't like, y'all don't sit in any of these circles and say, damn, black women is this and black women have this and they help me with this. We don't hear that. That's what most of these women in these chats are saying, is that they're sick of these conversations because it's never balanced. It's always the yin over the yang or vice versa.
Okay. All right. So don't necessarily disagree that I don't know about never say anything positive, but I could understand the assessment that they hear the negative things. Fine. We asked the question though. When I say we, it's really either man, but I'm trying to balance this out. What makes black women better than other women? Are y'all not better than them? If y'all say y'all not, then cool. We could dead the conversation and perspective. But if y'all think y'all are, when you make statements like other women want to be us, so y'all have no problem downing other groups of women.
No, we don't down other groups of women. Y'all don't hear us downing.
That's cap. That's cap. You was just down. You was just down white women like 5 minutes ago. You was just down white women like 5 minutes ago. That's cap.
I didn't down. I don't like Caucasian people. That's different. We don't have to talk about that. But y'all don't ever hear us talk about we don't like. Oh, we can't. Y'all don't ever hear us talking down on other women because we don't have to.
We know our worth.
Yes, y'all do.
We know our worth.
Y'all do it every day. You want to go get your Becky with her blue eyes and her blonde hair, and she's gonna kill you later on. Like y'all talk about how crazy. Look at you
All I'm
laughing.
saying
You
is,
laughing right now.
all I'm saying, my stance is not, like I said, and I'm gonna drop off real quick. My stance is not one race is better than the other one just because of pure fact of their race. I mean, like there's certain characteristics, certain upbringing, certain traditions, certain things that may align better with your personal value set. But just because somebody is a different race does not make them better. I'm not saying one is better. I'm not saying much. I said everybody should be viewed at on the same footing. I got my moms, my sisters, my daughter, even though she's light skinned, is a black woman, gonna be a black woman when she comes of age. And I just want to make sure people aren't out there judging her as less than anybody else that might be a viable option to marry and raise a family with.
The problem is he didn't do that though. I understand how it may look, but he didn't actually do it. He asked questions to qualify to say, hey, are you better than this? Or are you not? Or, and it wasn't exactly the way I understand.
Well, maybe I'm a little biased. I'll concede. Maybe there's a little bias there because historically I've heard either man say things like black women should have kids, take them and give them to Asian women to
He
raise.
definitely said that.
It's coming from. So I know the standpoint, the mindset behind the comment.
Okay.
So it's just all fruit of the same tree is what I'm hearing.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. I just wanted to be sure in the context of this conversation, like it didn't get too lost there. But if you're saying based upon the speaker of it, okay, I get it. I get it. I understand that. But once again, Tyranny, she's stroking up problems here. She's talking about these other women want to be us. Why?
Yeah, I'm not of that camp either.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. See, Dave. You see where it's gonna go now. Other women want to be black women. Why you was
Tyranny actually think other women beneath black.
Every woman want to be every other woman. Every other woman, what you call it? White women want big asses and curves. Black women want long hair and light eyes. Asian women want blonde hair. I mean, everybody want to be the other thing because it feels like it's going to give them advantage over the people that's in their community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyranny. Are black women above every other woman?
Yes, we're Mother Earth. We are the beginning and the end. We are Alpha.
Time out. Give him under that bridge. You heard me? We don't want to see all that. Give him under that bridge. Give him under that bridge. We can't hear you. Don't nobody care that you on St. Charles right now. Don't nobody care. Get the fuck, Aaron. Kick her.
Nah,
kick her, Aaron.
Yeah, I ain't anybody.
Kick her, Aaron.
I ain't kicking no black woman.
I don't care. That black woman is teasing right now. Don't nobody give a fuck that you on St. Charles right now for Demi having a good old time and I couldn't beat her. The fuck up out of here, man.
I love black women. You're not about to get me right now. I'm willing to be fair in the conversation. I love black women. I ain't doing this right now. It look like trouble around here.
Yeah, don't kick. Where's Sherelle at looking all pretty?
She is.
She about the niggas right now.
She acting up right now. So
she in the hood right now.
Shout out to Dame because I think Dame he really just don't like either man anyway. So he figured.
Don't make it about that. Do not make it. Don't do that.
I just threw that out there to see if it was a possibility.
Don't make it about that. Don't make it that.
That is what it is.
Don't make it about that. I just I hate anybody shitting on black people. That's the way it is. Black, white, indifferent, or whatever. I think he's a good family man, businessman. Like when it was his birthday, I wished him a happy birthday. I got no specific issue with him other than the fact that he has a tendency to shit on people that look like me.
I love y'all.
Bye. We're out there getting drunk. That's what I'm trying to be.
Oh, tell your cousin I said it was him. Tell your cousin I said it was him, yeah? Oh.
Y'all be wild.
Did y'all see how beautiful Sherelle looked just now? Did y'all see how gorgeous Sherelle looked just now?
No.
I said that y'all.
We not deflecting. We not deflecting. I'm just gonna ask you this.
I'm not deflecting. I was respecting a beautiful black. Do y'all see how beautiful that black woman was just now?
No.
Did y'all see?
Tyranny, Tyranny, let's not deflect. I'm just gonna ask you this question. If I said, Tyranny, I need you to hook me up with a woman, right? Would you hook me up with a black woman or the best woman?
I will hook you up with a black woman so that your bloodline could continue black. What you mean? You think I'm a
She ain't looking out for you. She ain't looking out for you, Aaron. She ain't looking out for you. She ain't looking out for you, Aaron.
Black man with someone of another race. That's taking our wealth.
He didn't ask. He asked, would you hook him up with a black woman or would you hook him up with the best for him, for his life, for his situation, for his progression in life?
For his situation, I will hook him up with both. One and the same, baby. One and the same. Okay, I will get you with the best black woman for you.
Okay, let me catch up on the super chat. Tony Golden says, either man is right. Unfortunately for y'all, his win streak continues. Theo says, my mom and aunt do not do that. Laughing out loud. Red Pill Ranger says, socioeconomic, stop using these big words. Socioeconomic classes relate to similar socioeconomic classes, regardless of race. I'm black, but I can't connect to ninjas at all. T.O. says, Damien, put your cape away. Laughing out loud. Okay. Jeree says, these are the all-knowing OGs. F out of here. I told him the OGs keep thinking that, hey,
that's a little nigga from Hampshire.
Hey,
that's a little dude from Hampshire.
Yeah, he good people. So T.O. says, Damien, stop. You are not that traditional. Laughing out loud. Dang. Y'all gotta chill. Tony Golden says, so y'all look better. That's it, Tyranny. Looking better. Robert Platinum says, Tyranny, the Lulu is the Salulu. What is he?
Yeah.
Robert Platinum says, I say positive stuff all the time about black women. STDs. Ew. Shadow Dragon TV says the best black women are the ones who demonize this celebrated trash modern culture. The problem is too many don't. We love and cherish the ones that do.
What's that? I'm letting nigga hit the panel.
So overall, so either man, go ahead. I see you back in rare form. Damien did not run, by the way. He had to go.
I know he had to go. But that's all the point is. Damien proved the point that people are actually listening. Y'all can hear me, right? People are actually listening with their feelings and not their ears. That's what's really going on here. I never said one race was better than the other. I just asked if we put a list together, can y'all give me something? And what Tyranny said, she said the only thing that she believed that black women have over the other women is that they look better. And we can argue that it's beautiful women in all races.
No, I never said.
Love
I didn't say anything about looks. I said that they are one. I mean, one of the things that black women is better at other races is our strength. Our strength. Y'all cannot tell me that the Caucasians, the Hispanics, or the Asians, Chinese, even the African women are as strong as the black woman because they're not tested. No, I'm not wrong. They're not tested. They haven't been through what we've been through. Like, listen.
Let me tell you why you're wrong. This is why you're wrong, Terry. I don't think it's a strength. I think it's more along. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's the endurance. Y'all are. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I think black women are more loyal than any other race of woman. It's the loyalty and the endurance.
Hold on, buddy. We don't understand what that means. How do we measure strength in AY?
Oh, Eda man. Hold on, Eda man. You're not being right now because Granville just told you something that black women is better at. And the first thing you do is say, that's not right. Like, come on. Eda man, what do you think
I do need to say
about black women?
I do need to put in the description that I am a bandit and I'm a brokey. So
So we would disagree on your last statements because black men that are broke and bandits don't have a right to speak. Quiet, boy.
No,
Correct, correct. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Barry.
Listen, I'm asking a clarification. How do we find out? How do we measure that one woman is stronger than the other? That's all I ask.
No, we didn't say either, man. We didn't say individualism. That's not what we're doing. We're speaking as a whole. And black women as a whole, absolutely strength out every other race. I mean, we still in this fight. We're still. There's Caucasian women out there that's dating Tyrone and killing them and chopping them up in his suitcase because she couldn't do it. Y'all, there are women out there that they freak out and they do things that a black woman's just like, girl, we've been through it. You got to keep it going. Everybody loves our strength.
So, ma'am, you saying that there's black women out there that's not slicing tires and busting out windows? Is you going on record saying that?
We're not talking about we're not talking about individuals. We're talking about as a whole.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a bad argument, because we can't say as a whole Asian women are killing black men.
We can definitely say as a whole, because if we started talking about the individualism as black men, then you're all bad. So, and y'all don't like when we do that. Y'all always tell black women, no, and you know.
I get it, but so on as a whole, do you believe Asian women are killing black men?
As a whole, I believe that Asian women are not as strong as black women.
Okay, and my question is, what can I use to show that black women are stronger than Asian women?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You can use our history.
I'm saying outside of your word, what can I use to show that black women are stronger than Asian women?
Our history.
Yeah, that's struggles. Okay, measuring struggle now. He needs something concrete because women can squat 300 pounds. Like, he's trying to find something measurable.
No, we're not talking about strength. We're talking about, like Granville just said, our endurance. We're not talking about who can lift 300 pounds.
You can't use me. I'm uneducated and I'm broke. You can't use me.
Okay, we're talking about our black sons constantly getting killed every year, and we're still trying to fight the struggle. We're talking about the mental abuse that black women go through, because Asian women don't go through the same mental abuse as black women. And if you think so, stop the cap. If you think so, bro, you're simping and you're being absolutely disingenuous. If you even dare come close to comparing other race of women's struggle to ours, don't do that. That means you are literally diluting absolutely everything that the black woman has to ever go through and is still going through today. Okay? So again, when it comes to money, they're giving money. You want to talk about Asians got more money? Because it's not as hard for them. The moment they put Asian on an application or a resume, they get the job. The moment that I put Shaquisha on a resume, I'm overlooked immediately. If we're talking about husbands, Asians don't have to struggle with their husbands financially like we have to struggle with the black man's financials. Y'all be trying to make these unfair comparisons.
So you have to struggle with the black man financially?
Come on, Aaron. Oh, you know damn well we have to struggle with the black man overall financial.
So let me ask you this. Okay, no. Let me ask you this. I'm going to make the question clear. If black women didn't want to struggle, right, what group of men should they pick?
It's not what group of men that we should pick. It's just we're still going to pick you guys because we're more loyal to you guys.
That's not my question.
I mean, I'm not dating outside my race no more, so I would never say we should date. I mean, okay.
Do you want black women to struggle?
I don't, but I don't want us to sell out. I don't want us to sell out either.
Okay. If you want what's best for black women, do you think other groups of men would treat them better?
Don't ask me that question. because the black man has the ability to
answer that question. Fuck that. Answer that question. Answer that question. Tierney, answer that question. I cash up you $20. You answer that question truthfully.
I mean,
I know you want that 20.
Okay, if I
answer
thought
that
like
question.
if I thought like a Gen Z, I would absolutely promote dating outside my race. I would. Because of the
That's not answering the question, Eric. Could you please answer the question again? I got $20 on the line.
Listen,
please,
Tierney,
sir.
This is your job, Tierney.
Yeah.
You are one of the leaders of black women. Some black women have come to you and said, Tyranny, look, we want a husband, we want a man, and we don't want no messed up life. We don't want no struggle. We don't want none of that. We want somebody that has all these skills and stuff. Which group of men should we go for? What would you tell them?
I would still choose the black man, and then I would just teach her how to love him. I'm not gonna give you the skills on how to be a good wife for somebody else's man. I'm gonna give you the skills on how to love your own.
So
I was still
saying, no, listen. Either you are so evil that you don't want black women to have the best possible outcome, so you just want to tie them to something for whatever reasons, or you believe black men are the best option.
I do, but I love black men. I believe that you guys are the best option. I absolutely do. But you guys y'all got work. Y'all got work to work on. Y'all got a lot of things y'all need to work on.
See, either man, I'm trying to balance this as much as I can. I don't know if I'm doing an effective enough job, but I'm not even trying to pick a race. I'm trying to see which race they pick or think is the best.
But that was the key. I actually asked very neutral questions, Aaron.
Yeah.
That could have went either way based on their opinion. And everybody thought it was lopsided because black women was losing. That's the only thing that I'm asking. I would tell, see, that's the difference is, and I think this is why some black women daughters don't want to talk to you, because you don't even want what's best for your daughter. You tell your daughter, don't go with the best option. You go with the option that I want you to do and go struggle love with it. Like, why would we tell our daughters that?
Wait, what do you mean? Wait. So my Hispanic daughter is mixed with black and Hispanic. So you think I'm gonna force my daughter to go be with a black man even though she's mixed? Like,
okay, let's
no.
do that. That's good. That's perfect. Okay. So if you had to give advice to your daughters, what group of men do you think is more qualified to give them their outcome that they want in life?
At this point, my daughter's already mixed. I'll tell her to go be with who she wants to be with. Okay. Her blood is already mixed. Go be with who you want to be with, girl. It's all in there anyway. But when it comes to keeping us alive, when it comes to keeping this bloodline going, yes, I believe that we should be with each other. Because if we dilute all of us,
wait. So you want what's best for your daughters, but not for the whole of black women?
No, Tyranny, no, Aaron, there's a better question. Aaron, there's a better question. So Tyranny, listen. Your oldest daughter can go out and marry whoever she wants, but I know you have a younger child that's fully black. Can they do the same thing?
He's a boy, and you better not bring home no white girl to me. You better not bring home no white, no Asian, no Indian. No. You'll be disrespecting.
Wait. So your daughter can do whatever the heck she wants, but the son is restricted to black women?
Because the daughter is mixed already. She's mixed.
So the only thing the son failed at is not being able to pick his parent. Is that your argument?
Okay. I can't tell my daughter to be with a black man because her father is Hispanic. And a lot of girls end up being with the man of like their father. You see what I'm saying? So it's a different scenario.
If that's the
It's a
case,
different scenario.
no, perfect. If that's the case, then black women need a broke man like they daddy. Thank you very much. We can move on. All right, go ahead, Nita, man.
Bitch, come get me. I'm broke, bitch. I'm just your type. Come get me, bitch.
That's what it sounds like to me.
So Trinity, not Trinity. I'm sorry.
Tyranny. I'm just looking at my note.
Now, Tyranny, let me ask you this question. So, do you truthfully, honestly want what's best for black women?
I absolutely do.
Okay. So, if you want what's best for black women, why wouldn't you tell them to exercise all of their options of races?
Because the best for black women is to continue their bloodline. It's not to go mixing with other bloodlines. When you and then you mix with these other bloodlines, you got to deal with a family, and they family most likely going to put you through some type of racist situation. I mean, I just don't believe in dating outside my race. I've done it. It wasn't a good idea. So I'm not going to go.
So hold on. I got you. I got you. So what you saying is, just if I hear it right, you're going to have problems, bigger problems, if you go outside your bloodline, but you won't have those type problems inside of your bloodline.
You're going to have different type of problems if you date outside your race. I mean, you're going to have different problems. Not saying you're not going to have none at all, but when I was married to that Hispanic guy, even the African guy I was married to, I didn't go through the same problems I went through with my black man. It was different. It's a cultural
let me ask you this question. So you're not mixed. You're 100% black, right?
This is wild.
Are you mixed?
I'm Native American. I'm just, but
you
I'm
black.
not mixed with all the other stuff.
Okay.
Black, yes.
So the only thing that I want to ask you when we talk about your son, because I know you love your son, right? If he brought two different women, he brought an Asian woman that had everything but the color skin, and he brought a black woman that only had the black color skin. He said, I want to choose from these two women. What advice would you give your son?
Which one? The one that's mixed or the black one?
So you got two options. You got a fully Asian woman that have all the qualities of a white. And you have a fully black woman.
No, I'm saying
which say it again?
The mixed son? Because my oldest son is mixed.
E-Man, she has two sons. She has a big son and a black son. She's talking about the sons. You're talking about the black son, correct, E-Man?
The fully black son. Would you
that's
tell?
what we talking about here.
Would you tell your black son to choose what's best for him or stay loyal to his race?
Come on, I would say stay loyal to your race.
That is crazy to me. That is crazy.
It's not crazy.
Listen,
it's not crazy.
I get it. I listen. I said to me, it might not be crazy to you. If we was in a situation that I see two options and one is best, and we say stay loyal to a color instead of staying loyal to himself, he needs to stay loyal to himself and get his best option.
How about this? It's integration, right? That shit was forced upon us. Now that we have been forced to mix with other races come across the border, they're able to come over here in our land and shit. Now that they're here, unfortunately, that sinful option is available. But if
how are we forced right now?
Because everybody's coming over here. Then you have TV, you got music, and it's telling us to mix.
That's not forced. That's called options.
Okay, but that option is now unfortunately available. But if we stay to ourselves in our own land, This topic would make perfect sense to us as to why we should only be with our own. Perfect sense. It's a bloodline.
Okay,
Once you
but
mix
this is not the question. The question is the best. Who's the best? Are black men the best?
Right now, y'all suck. But overall, yes, you guys are the best.
Jesus freaking Christ. Okay. Are black women the best?
Yes. Right now, we suck.
No, y'all suck
Yes.
right now. So
As black women, y'all doing stupid shit.
if we have to make decisions right now, based upon, because look, we got to make decisions because what we do now leads to our outcome. Are you telling us to go be with the sucky black women or go be with the best women available?
I'm saying let's be with each other and let's heal. Look, guys, my option is let's heal. Let's fix our trauma and let's heal together. Instead of saying, I'm going to take my trauma to another race and try to make it work over there with them. No, no.
I got a question. This is a real question. What if I don't have any trauma?
What if you don't have any trauma as a black man? What type of trauma are you talking about?
As a black man, what if I tell you I don't have any trauma? What would you say?
Okay. Do you love your black woman?
Do I love black women? Yes.
Okay, well, go find you a black woman with no trauma.
The point that I'm asking you, because you said the black women got trauma.
I ain't gonna go find Waldo now. Now I gotta go find Waldo.
No, but let's listen to what you're saying. You said that black women have trauma. Do you agree or disagree?
Yes, we have trauma as a whole.
If I am a black man without trauma, and you believe that black women have trauma, doesn't it make sense for me to go find who don't have trauma regardless of their race?
You keep mixing it. You keep saying I individually and black women as a whole. There are black women out there that doesn't have trauma. Okay. But that's what I was saying. If you're married to an outsider, either man, it's not going to be easy for you to up talk a black woman because your Asian woman don't want to hear this shit. She do not want to hear you in the other room talking about how great black women is. Because I know your grandmama was awesome as hell. I know she was. I know you've had the dopest ass aunties that you could possibly. I know you've had some dope ass usher board members growing up in church. But your Asian woman do not want to hear you uplifting black women.
Actually,
so these conversations are not fair.
Well, that's what I'm telling you wrong. My Asian woman want to hear me uplifting every person. She don't like when we talk down.
We can't do that. All lives matter. If you wanted to focus on Black Lives Matter, she would tell you that she don't want to hear that. And please don't take this disrespectful because I was married outside of my race. I was married outside of my race. They will call us the N-word. But y'all black men are so disingenuous that you act like, nah, I've never heard that. Yes, the fuck they will. As soon as they mad at you, they will tell you that you acting like a monkey. Black women not calling you, yeah, you a stupid N-word. We're not doing that. We're not saying you're a monkey. We're not doing that. We understand how derogatory that is. We might say some stupid shit because black women say stupid shit. But when you're married outside of your race, you cannot love your own. Stop the cap.
So, I just want to question. Do you believe that you're projecting right now based off your situation?
I'm not. My situation. What's my situation?
Your actual.
I hear
marriage
the logic. I just cannot accept it.
I'll say it again.
So the question that I'm asking is, do you believe that you're projecting from your past racial marriage?
I'm not projecting from my past racial marriage. I'm letting you know from experience. Okay, testimonies of other people that's been in interracial relationships. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all black men are disingenuous when it comes to dating outside of your race, because you know on certain topics, you got to keep your mouth closed. Like I just said, you speaking to all lives matter. You can't even focus on your own life as a whole. There were some conversations that I couldn't have with mine because they watch so much TV. And they believe what's on TV. When they're not with you, they go with their friends and say, yeah, that nigga, I got him in check. I got him in check. I make him eat what I want him to eat.
Hello?
You talk about we eating unhealthy. Black women eat
Hey.
too.
Say it again.
I'm saying,
What do y'all guys got left?
y'all date outside. When y'all date outside y'all race, y'all know that the vibe is different. You can't
will
kick off your
we won't get any more devices until Monday, okay? All right, bye-bye.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Give me 1 second, Tyranny, because this is wild. Let me catch up on the super chats. Rapid One says, "What's good, AO panel chat? Wagwan Granville." I don't know where Granville's from. He's
Yeah, nigga, nah, nigga, I'm from that city here.
plain bandit today, I guess. Robert Platinum says, "One more member to the GB."
Gang.
Shout out to Robert Platinum. Shout out to Rapid One says, more members to the GBG. More. Okay. Either man doing business deals while we're on the live. I don't know either man doing business deals while we're on the live. Okay, Jerry says tyranny is an example of why I avoid black women as a whole.
Fix the trauma with your mama while you avoid black women as a whole. Go fix your mommy issues.
JJ Carver says, I'm losing brain cells. Listen,
then turn off the TV.
I need to chill. Shout out to Gary Grant. What up? He says, there is no whole, there's only individual. Only black women look to judge by group. Asian women are far more educated than black women. The strong is only older.
Their education system is better. Duh.
Tony Golden says, if that's how you feel, why you dilute a branch of your family? She made a mistake. She didn't mean to do it. Tell him you made a mistake. It was an accident.
Yeah, marrying outside of my race. I was being a hottie thotty, bro. It was wrong. I shouldn't have did that. But I love my kids.
And now she gonna make you wait till marriage. Okay. T.O. says, tyranny, you are the problem, not them. Okay. Big Bad Bulls in the building says, are black men less likely to cheat on other races of women? Black men don't cheat. Or are the other races of women more forgiving to a cheating man? Ooh, dun, 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 dun.
Hey, it's a good feeling when we bring Big Bad Bull on my side. He's a converted.
Leave Big Bad Bull alone. He was just about to boot you off earlier. Leave him alone. All right. And shout out to JJ Carver, gifted another.
And listen, and the whole point of these conversations is not to make one worse than the other. What I was hoping this conversation do is say, black women say, hey, let's do some self-evaluation. Let's start closing the gap between us and other races so that we can compete effectively.
Either man. Some people like their coffee black, bro. Some people like their coffee black.
Okay. So if you couldn't pick black men based upon their race, right? If black men had to fill out a resume and you had to pick based upon a resume of the best type of man, what would go on that resume of the type of men that you would pick? Like, I want to get married. What has to be on that resume for you to marry them?
God-fearing. Someone that understands, that listens to understand. I don't do drama. No drama. No arguing. Not doing no arguing. Someone that wants a family, wants to build, someone that wants a career and not just go work all day. Someone that wants a career. That'll be my top 5 things.
Okay, let's accept that as the premise. Either man, you heard what she said. Now we have to extrapolate. Now all of those premises we have to attach to every black woman. Right? We say, look, we got to get all y'all married with these qualifications of all the black men and all the Asian men and the white men that exist out there. In order to fill this order of the getting black women married, which men do you think are likely to fit that resume? Which men?
A Cancer. A Cancer man. These are Cancers.
I'm your type. I'm right here. You hear me? I'm your type right here. July 10th. You hear me? Right here.
This is your opportunity, Tyranny, to say that black men they add up to all those things that which you indicated exist, or you have to acknowledge that they don't. And the best option for black women or women are not black men. That's what you're saying, right?
No, the best option for black women is black men.
Okay, no, we going by your list, your resume. So you saying black men want family more than any other group?
Y'all niggas got kids more than every other group. So yeah, I believe
So
black men want kids.
having children mean you want a family?
If you plant your seeds in her egg, you better want a family. I mean, hey, Aaron O, I can't talk down on.
So we don't even make the most kids. So let's take that argument. If it was about making the most kids, we'd lose, right?
Yeah, so Hispanic man. Yeah, they beat y'all.
There you go. So we already lost that part of your resume. What was the other thing? Wanting to get a job. So
God-fearing.
No, wait. Stop. The God-fearing one is so arbitrary because we can't even decide who's not God-fearing and who is, right? We like unless you got the criteria to determine God-fearing people, we gonna have to just accept it. When somebody say I'm God-fearing, you just gotta let it be for the most part.
It is factual that God-fearing is in races than ours more than any other races.
But no, stick with the list though. Are black men the most likely to be employed or unemployed?
But only because of the system. But black men want to work. Black men want to have a career and take care of their families. They do.
Okay, so just want to be clear. On the resume, I put, I want to be able to have the skills to do this job. Or I need to have the skills.
Well, I mean, my list is the go-getter. So if you tell me that I want the skills, I'm looking up which schools you can go to get that degree. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of woman that we need. We need those women that's gonna be a crown on her husband's head.
Listen to
baby,
what
I want
what you described outside of God-fearing, black men are not on the top of that list, are they?
Yes, they can't yet. Wait,
See, let me tell you one thing that black men want. Honest women. We like honest women.
Listen, I just see so much potential in y'all. I do. Y'all might not see it in yourselves because of what y'all going through right now. But I feel like if you get the right black woman to get a black man, she can take him to the highest of the skies. I absolutely believe it.
So let's get an understanding. You want your daughter to marry on the potential of what he could be, not what he actually is, correct?
I don't want her to marry on potential, but the female, the XX chromosome, we see potential. And you guys are welcome. You're welcome for us seeing potentially. Let me tell you something about your Asian women. Let me tell you something about your white woman, your Hispanic. She ain't gonna date your black ass if you ain't got nothing. She gonna make sure you got money in your pockets to take to her family to make sure, oh, okay, he good. But if you tell her that, yo, I'm struggling right now. I lost my job. I have a kid. I'm not able to take care of because me and a baby mama broke up. She not even gonna give you a second glance. But a black woman will be right there with your struggle.
Is your argument that all the good black men with money and stuff, those women are taking those men, but the bummy ones, the broke ones, the ones that only got swag and put it down in the bedroom, they leaving those for y'all to keep? That's what you're saying?
We're not saying bummy, but the ones that doesn't have as much money or, skills as the other, yes, you niggas is what left. But us women, we can take y'all and mold y'all into being something amazing.
No, I follow very well. Okay, so let me just make sure I understand. Why would the best of the best black men pick women that are not better? So if black women are the best of the best for us, why would they dare pick another group of women?
Because of all the commercials. Even Cheerios got a black man and a white woman together. Y'all, it's the propaganda. It's the mind control.
So we listen to commercials? So when we see a commercial that say, stop, wait, let's follow this. When we see a commercial that say, stop the violence, do we listen to that commercial?
Yes, I mean, yes, we do. Yes, we do. But commercials are one-sided because they don't mention the violence of other races. They only talking. That's what I tell y'all. Turn off the TV. But if, like I said, black women, we can love y'all black men, and as long as y'all black men are willing to be loved, Aaron, because you know a lot of your panelists do not. It's like they don't want love. If you guys are willing to be loved, we can do this together. We can do it together.
So what is love? Since you want to keep talking about this love, what is love?
Love is sacrifice. Sacrifice of self. Okay. Love is inconvenient. Doing things even though you don't want to do it because your partner might need your help in something, you're going to do it for them. You know, love is selflessness, not selfish, selfless.
Okay.
No, love is nurturing. Black women, you hear that word? Nurturing. Okay. You know, love is pink and flowers and roses, you know.
So hold on, I got a question. So are you saying that black women are really good at exercising love to now men?
Say that again.
Do you believe that black women are really good at loving their men based on your definition?
Overall, yes. But black women have been so hardened because of our trauma, because of what we've been through. Because when we want to be a sweet little girl, you know, our daddies wasn't there to love us, or our mommies was talking to us crazy. So black women, we have walls that we need to be broken down. We need to recognize that we have walls first. But I'd absolutely believe that the strongest lover is a black woman. 100.
And is that just your opinion, or you feel like there's evidence of that?
Based on what I've heard from other races as well, not only of just my testimony, black women have become the most loving people. Because like I said, what is love if you only love me because I got money? That's not love.
So do you believe love is divorce?
Nah. Come on, stop the cap, Ina man. You're not finna cheat on me. Put your hands on me. Talk crazy to me. And think I'm supposed to be married to you for the rest of my life. Come on now. So that's totally different. I could love you before I divorce you.
So you said that you believe it's a lot of women that love their man, they just divorce him anyways.
You have to divorce someone that's not loving you the way you need to be loved. Why would I still stay committed to someone that's not willing to love me the way I need to be loved? That's selfish. That's selfish. So are you supposed to stay married to me, E, if I get pregnant by another man?
Yeah, yes, I believe so.
That's out of line. You know, you men are not staying with a woman if she got another man baby in her womb. You're not doing that.
I think you asked the wrong question because I believe there's no reason for divorce, but that's my personal opinion.
Oh no, I do. Because guess what? Marriage is a covenant. Marriage is a contract. The moment that the contract is broken, it's over. There is no more contract. That's even in the music industry. That's even at work.
Wait. The problem is that's not accurate, right? So let me make sure I understand. Nowhere in the contract does it say you have to divorce if you cheat, does it?
There are stipulations to marriages.
I'm gonna repeat the
and
statement.
Adultery is one of them.
I'll repeat the statement. Is there anywhere in this contract that you speak of where it says you have to divorce if you commit adultery?
Have to? No.
So
but the contract is now broken. No, the contract is still broken. It's still broken. Like I could stay with you. I could stay here all I want. You could continue to work for my company, but our contract is off the table now. I don't know. Listen, that's what I'm saying.
So
hold
on, I just got a question because I gotta go to a business call. I just want to ask you. So inside the contract, it says "to death do us part." Why don't they fulfill that part of the contract?
That part of the contract is fulfilled either, man. People be married for 20, 30, 70 years. But the contract is broken once you do something you're not supposed to do in that marriage. That's why y'all talk about vetting all the time. So before you get married, speak on your boundaries and say, I agree to these boundaries and or I disagree to these boundaries. If you guys agree to no cheating, no hitting, cool, we get married. But the moment that you're doing something outside that contract, is now over.
But that's the truth. The moment you do something outside of most women's understanding and agreement, their marriage is over. That's what it really comes down to. I think women today do not have the standing power that the women before them had. Because, you know, I get what you say when you say beating this and that, but most women today actually file for irreconcilable differences. There was no fighting. It was no cheating. It was just she said she don't love him anymore. But that's the things that we don't talk about. It's the women that leave them for those reasons.
I mean, I was at the courthouse the other day and I heard a man in there divorcing his wife.
And he was wrong. You see how we do that? He was wrong. I believe he was wrong for divorcing his wife. Us men can hold men accountable. The problem is when it's time for women to hold other women accountable, that's the problem. Y'all say that they had a reason to do what y'all don't agree with.
You see how many women talking smack about me in the chat? Women hold women accountable all the time. We might not do it in front of y'all, but y'all
don't hold each other accountable. Y'all talk shit to each other and then fight each other and then go y'all separate ways. But y'all hold each other accountable.
The crazy part about it, they're not even holding you accountable. They just saying, please stop talking. They're not saying, I've been watching the chat. They're not saying that you're wrong. They're not this. They say, turn, just stop talking. They're just asking you to stop talking. They're not even holding you accountable for what you said right. They just asking you to be quiet. That's not holding people accountable.
Oh, okay. Well, I hold my women accountable. And guess what, either man? They argue with me every time. Every time I go on my channel and I tell women, yo, y'all tripping and this and that, they come up on there and they argue with me. And I think that's crazy. I mean, I think that's so weird. So I don't know.
So it sounds like the moral of the story, based off listening to you, it doesn't matter really, because when you first started talking, you started saying that we just need to deal with each other's trauma, right? We need to stay with each other, stick it out. That's how the conversation started. Then we got to the end of the conversation. You said if he ain't loving you the way you want to be loved, you got the right to leave. So it sounds like you want men to deal with your trauma, but you're not willing to deal with men's trauma.
I mean, personally, I will help you get through what you need to get through as long as you want to help yourself. I can't help you get to high if you just want to stay low. That doesn't work, right? But if you are a man that's really seeking a woman to love you and get where you want to be, there's women out there like me that'll help you get there.
So, but how long should you deal with someone's trauma? Give me a time frame.
I mean, as long as you can take it. We're not talking about marriage, right? Because before you get to marriage, y'all need to get this stuff figured out as boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not finna marry you and you're not what I want or what I need. While we're dating, we will work there. My thing's dying, so sorry, you guys.
Perhaps we were saved somehow, some way. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The only point that I'm making is a lot of people are living in a world of delusion. If we had to truthfully and honestly had to turn in resumes and marriage was a job, a lot of people wouldn't qualify. That's why they hold on to superficial things like the color of their skin or being relatable to each other. I just think when it really comes down to it, most people don't want the best option. They want to do what look good for the gram. And I look good.
You're the employer. You're the employer, right? A lot of people won't qualify. You're the employer.
So let me ask Simon. Let's see if Simon willing to tell the truth before I get out of here. So Simon, what if you had to choose a woman? She had to submit a resume, but she could not put her race on the resume. what race of women do you think will qualify the most better?
Yeah, for starters, you can't do that shit. So
Well,
you
never
need
mind.
to you need to rephrase your question.
You can do it. So
No, you
women
can't.
have to,
It's illegal. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. You can't
women
do
had
that.
to submit, they had to submit a resume to you, and they could not put their race on it. What
They
race?
don't. Yo, E, you gotta back off. Like you look, what are you talking about? You're talking about like a resume, right?
How you doing, Japrice?
What's up? What's up, E? Nah, it's Jerice without the P.
Nigga, you're talking about a resume.
That's just how he talks, Jerice. He from the South. He can't say nothing right. That's
Nah, I ain't gonna let you do that, Aaron. I'm from the South. Nah, you ain't doing that one.
Listen, that's what he taught me. He said that's normal.
It is normal.
Nah, there's an actual female named Japrice in these
I'm trying to
YouTube
wrap my
streets,
head
though.
around the question.
No, you're right, Jerice. Let me ask you a question out of here, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
now it's to Jerice, not to me. Okay, cool.
You said you didn't want to answer the question, so Jerice.
No, I didn't say that. You're detracting. You
I got
don't
you.
want to.
Let me detract. Let me
You want to
detract.
act like you know shit, and you
You're
don't.
right.
The
You're right.
fact of the matter, yeah, I asked you because you were talking about a resume. You can't do that on a resume. You can't put your what?
Thank you.
My nigga, just answer the hypothetical, nigga. Answer the hypothetical that it is all you want.
We're not gonna talk to him. He don't want to answer the question, Jerice. I just got a question.
Jerice, don't talk to this dude. That's weak, man.
What's the question?
You can't even look. You asked me a question. It's on tape.
Simon, you been drinking again, or you just want to go back and forth with E-Man?
Are you trying to tell me he didn't ask me a question? He didn't give me the
He
opportunity
did ask
to
you a
answer?
question. You did not like
I'm not
the way
dealing
which
with
he
this.
phrased his question, so he decided to disengage and go, I'm not going to have a conversation with you about that. That's what I've seen occur. Now, if you're saying he has to talk to you because you said so, then let that be known.
No. Okay. All right.
All right. So, Jerice.
What's up, Peter, man?
Check your text. Check your cash out. Look at this nigga up out of here right now. Look at this nigga the fuck up out of here. The fuck up out of here with your drunk ass. Come on, get him up out of here.
Yeah, you fat.
Yeah, I'm fat, ugly, and short, obese, all that. Look, but one thing about you gonna be sitting in this fucking bag. Get that bitch out of here.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
I'm gonna die before you, bitch, but you gonna be in that bag before I die. Fuck you, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
That clip is fire, though. That clip is fire.
Yeah, you join the GBG, you get that clip when you drop somebody off the panel. I'm just gonna show everybody so they can see. We don't cheat at the GBG.
So this is my question before I go, because I got my people stalling right now for my meeting. So let me ask you a question. Are you single first?
Yeah, I'm single currently.
This is a great question for you. If someone said, hey, you have to choose, but the one thing that you do is you cannot off race. Do this. We got your wives.
Hey, Eden, man, your mic keep cutting out, bro.
I know my mic is cutting.
Not the one your wife just got.
Is it cutting out? You can't hear me? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure.
All right, you good now, but like as you was asking the question, it kept fading.
It was. You wasn't.
That shit was cutting in and out. Yeah, that shit was cutting in and out.
What about now? That's good. We good now, right? Okay, I had to make. Okay, I had it down, son. So, quick question.
That nigga got mic trauma.
Listen. So, if they say, "Hey, you can't choose by race," because we feel like people make bad decisions when they involve race. So, what we want to do is take race away, right? What we want to do is we got these women to actually submit resumes, and on the resume, it's going to tell all the things that they offer to a marriage. Got it?
Got it.
You got to choose one of these resumes. Do you believe if we took all the and we gave all the resumes of the things that you a woman, do you believe finally you would still choose a black woman?
Definitely not. We're not even gonna entertain this debauchery.
I rest my case. I think people don't want to choose. They just don't want to talk about the facts. And I appreciate you just being honest. So I appreciate y'all guys having me tonight. Y'all guys have a good night. I'll be back. How long are you gonna go live? You gonna stay here for a minute?
I don't know, man. I'm chilling for as long as I can stomach this. As long as I
only got 30 minutes. So 30-minute meeting and I should be done.
I bet. Because I already got in trouble because I decided to let y'all have this conversation. Then it's like, oh, black women. And then it's like, we're going down this rabbit hole. Okay. I'm not looking to get canceled again. Every other week they cancel me. I do want to talk about this though, Jerice. Leadership.
Why am my camera tripping again?
It's all good. It's all good. I just want to discuss this part, right? Because I was on a panel earlier where the discussion of leadership and women wanting men to be partners. In your experience dealing with women, do they want to be partners or do they want leadership?
They want to be in control with access to your income, because I'll use myself as a personal example. My ex just literally wanted me to take out the trash, bring the water in, that big old 32 case of water that you buy at Walmart. I was just there to fucking bring that bitch in from the freaking trunk to the house. And she just had me basically there just to pay the rent, if we just keeping it a buck. So it is what it is. Most females in today's climate literally just see men as an accessory for financial gain. It is what it is.
Lisa Mulan says, Aaron, what did you say? Cause you, for a weak-minded man representing your channel, what you thought. No, people have their own opinions. Okay. I represent my opinions on my channel, and people have their own independent opinions while on stream. It's not that complex to understand.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Jalen, what did you think about what Jerice just said?
Damn, why you gotta put me in the fire?
Because you're a woman. Come on, don't be scared. I'm a nice guy.
Formulate the question, Granville. Formulate the question, because I don't. It is what it is. If that's what his ex wanted him for, formulate a question. Granville. No?
Well, the question was originally, do you believe that women want to be, or men to be partners, or do you believe that women want to be leaders in the relationship? And I said that women want to be leaders because my ex just basically used me as a source of income. So she wanted to be the leader, but hey, I got this nigga now for an additional paycheck.
I would say partnership. Because they do want their opinion taken into consideration. So that's a form of partnership.
Yeah, so what I've noticed is that, and just my opinion, you could tell me if I'm off here. If everything goes well, we did well. We won the presidency, Mr. Obama. I mean, we won. We the president. Things go bad. Well, you are the leader. That's how it seems to be the case. It doesn't seem like they both, get that threshold of where the losing aspect fall on both of them. Like, we both lost this. It's usually you the leader. So can you take a little bit more brunt of this? It seems to be that's the case. Is that what you've noticed, or do you find that women are like they equally want the accountability and the responsibility with negative outcomes?
Since you're putting it that way, yeah, I can't disagree with that. Yeah, I can't disagree.
So, hold on, Dries, I got you, because I don't get her a lot on the panel, so I want to make sure I utilize her voice as much as I can. Jalen, if you had to, right? Well, I'm going to assume just for the record that, no, I have to make these assumptions, and don't take this offensive or not. I'm going to assume that you are into men.
Okay.
Is that a fair assumption?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yes. So, because we be getting people on the stream. Excellent. Okay, we be getting people on the stream. They be like, and girl, you need to get a man like this. And we're like, whoa, get up out of here. This ain't got nothing to do with you. So now we have a perspective. If you had to sell to men and say, hey, men, this is why you should want to be the leader, and these are the benefits that come with it, what would you tell them?
I think we had this conversation before. What did I say? I would say, well, the optimal idea of leadership, full control of the outcome. That's the best thing I got. Other than that, there's really no benefit.
Well, what that mean? What that mean, Aaron? What that mean? What she just said? Oh, you know, I ain't got no education.
Isn't that why most people want? Okay, so having the control over the details of how a situation unfolds.
And you're saying that is something that men should want.
Yes.
Excellent. So you see that as some form of a benefit. Now, let me ask you this. Tell me anything in this world where something is so beneficial, it's the best, and women don't want it. So, for example, women don't tend to want to give you anything if they see it as the most beneficial for them. They ain't trying to give it away to the other group. So why wouldn't women want the benefits of leadership?
Because the way leadership is sold to women, it's perpetuated as a masculine role, and it takes us out of our quote unquote feminine energy, whatever the fuck that means. And so when you sell it to women that way, they're like, oh, I don't want to be masculine. I don't want to do that. I want to be, a woman. And they usually don't go for that roles, but there are some women who don't agree with gender roles and how things are separated between men and women, and they'll, regardless of what people say, they'll go for it. They'll go for it. They'll step out of that box.
So, yeah, me personally, I can't really sell the benefits of leadership because it seemed like all the great things in life, women want access to it. I want to be CEO. I want to be able to be the president. They not turning that down. The one thing that I hear constantly them passing up is saying, "Hey, I don't want to be no leader though." So that part is interesting, right? So I'll concede and say it's because it's considered masculine. Although a lot of people have made expressions that it's not actually the masculine, it's actually feminine for leadership. Fair enough, right? I think no.
You have to be assertive. Being assertive is considered a masculine trait, right?
Yeah, but see, part of being a leader is identifying that one, just because it's perceived that way doesn't mean it actually is that way. So if I'm a leader, I understand y'all perceive being assertive as masculine, but it's not. So I don't care. You see what I mean? Like you cave it into the perception of something is going to be complicated. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I can agree.
So this video will indicate what I think actually women want in relationships.
What's your best relationship advice?
Seeing your boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse as your partner, as your teammate, whatever you're going through, you know that this person wants the same thing as you. Constructive criticism, like, hey, I don't really like when you raise your voice at me. Don't take it as everything's an attack on me. We both want the same thing. In order to get that is really understanding how our actions affects our partner, our teammate, because you chose to do this life with this one person. It's called a partner because it is a partner.
Sounds about what women are saying today?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So, since women want partners, part of the conversation I had earlier with Sharon and his panel is that we should be raising young men to be partners and not leaders, because women want partners. Would that be a fair thing to say?
I'm trying to formulate that in my head before I give an answer. So when when we separate leadership and partnership, and we mold like a new, like a metaphorical lesson plan for that for children, what do you think that would consist of?
I have no clue, because most guys have not said they've been raised to be partners. They've been raised to be one way. They've been told to be one way. So I there's not a lot of optionality for men. Like if we wanted to be raised as partners, who's going to do the raising of that? Because women want partners. So you have to connect them with somebody. If you're raising young men to be leaders, our young men need to be leaders. We need to put y'all in position to be leaders. And we're raising young women to look for partners. That is a major confliction. So I think the majority of men are not leaders, no matter what people say. Oh, that relationship is different from what leadership is, yada, yada, yada. I think that it sounds more beneficial to raise men to be partners. Do you think that would help or hurt relationships?
For the majority of people, I think it would hurt, because there are people who still conform to gender roles. Because we don't have an older generation of parents who would be able to raise boys to cooperate in a partnership.
Well,
So how would that even? Where would we even start with that? That's just a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer. I'm just trying to, yeah.
Yeah, we're bouncing the idea and formulating. See, that's where I think this all conflicts at. I don't know how to raise. I don't know how men can be raised any differently. So, do you look at somebody that's 50-50 as a roommate? Because I hear that a lot. If it's 50-50, we roommates.
No, because in a relationship, you both have to pull weight in different areas. So whether it's financial, whether it's household chores, whether it's if you have kids, who picks up the kids, who takes them to school, things like that, it kind of balances into like a separation of duties within the household. So no, you wouldn't be a roommate.
That ain't what they be saying. That ain't what they be saying. Now,
I know what they say, but when you think about it logically, y'all are technically balancing each other out. So there's
what I think ultimately is that who do you think needs to do more adapting more? Do you think the women needs to adapt more, or do you think need to see more adaptation from the men?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that I asked that question is because, in my opinion, is this: I believe men are being put in a box and forced to conform or else. And I think women have been asked to be taken out of the box, which aka specifics of what a woman should be, and giving them some level of optionality, and so that they can have choice. That's what feminism is about, choice, right? And what I found is that when it comes to accepting what comes along with more power, more choice, etc., they don't like that. They only want a man, hey, be all those other things that we like and be none of the things that we dislike. So I don't want to say that because that's not going to go good. So in my opinion, I think women are making more money. Instead of saying, look, ladies, because this is what that famous actor guy that makes Madea movies said. Well, ladies, you might have to adjust. You making the money. Instead, what I hear is women say, I ain't adjusting nothing. Go make more money or you not a man. That's what I often hear. Do you think that's the right way for women to continue to pursue it, is by saying, man, just go make more money or you're not a man? Or do you think there has to be some adjustment level where women go, I am making more money and I probably need to adjust my perception on he's not the man because he ain't making more money than me and whatnot?
The women that are saying that are going to have to adjust their perception.
Now, I agree with that. The question is then this: are they going to adjust their perception?
No, because we're taught to live outside of the box. So that isn't, you can't, once you're given all of these opportunities and options, you can't really tell a person, okay, fuck all those options. You have none. No, that's not how it works. They're going to want their options.
I can't argue with that. That's what it seems is going to happen. It seems like that's what's going to happen, and that's why I think the problem is going to be. We live in a world where women have said we need to make just as much money as men get paid for jobs and which essentially has occurred now. No matter what all this arguing they say, this has occurred. Women have got more money. What women have decided to do with that money is say, this money ain't for my family unless you're making the same amount of money, almost exact amount of money, or more money than me. But even if you make enough money, this ain't money to help you out, buddy. This ain't money to take care of you, right? Because a woman will scream, I don't want to have to take care of a man financially, right? That's what they will scream. I don't want to have to take care of a man financially. Now, if you have the power to take care of a man financially, why wouldn't you want to do it? Is there an argument to be made why you wouldn't want to do it if you have the power to do it?
Not unless you're conforming to gender roles. There's no reason to. Now, if you see men as this needing to be the provider, then yeah, you would have a reason. Because you believe men are supposed to provide, not you.
So, but let's say that's true. If you believe men are supposed to be provider, you're going to a state where that exists. Why would you have that mindset? Where are you pulling that from?
Upbringing, culture, what you've been taught.
Okay, so that's where I say the problem then lies, because what we was taught is y'all need to get in the house and get in the kitchen. Y'all shouldn't be working in corporate America. Y'all shouldn't be making all this money, right? You see where I'm going with this? Let's go back. Keep the conformity up. But it seems like, no, by the way, we're not doing that no more. We want all these options, but y'all stop.
Yeah, the conformity idea is going to have to give, considering where America is going and the inflation rates and the cost of living and the average median household income compared to how much you really need to actually live a comfortable life in America. It's either the economy is going to have to give or people's expectations, and people's expectations is a quicker way to give than the economy. The economic cycle is going to do what it does. People, however, can control their lifestyle within the confines of that economy, not the other way around, if that makes sense.
Could you imagine? This is how my mind thinks about it. I accept the world the way it is. I'm not ignorant to it. Imagine looking at a man that making all this money. He looking at a woman. She know he making good money. He goes, oh, this money, it ain't to take care of you. Just because I can do it, I ain't gonna do it. But please stay with me, sleep with me. Let's make children, But this money ain't to take care of you. And she look at him while she's probably struggling, going through something, and going, dang, he want all these things from me. He say he love me. He say he care about me. He has the power to alleviate all this stress and all these things, but he choose not to. Could you imagine that? Is it possible a man could look at a woman like that? Dang, she got all this money and stuff, and she has the power to change this, but she don't want to do it? That's how I see it. I'm like, that is crazy. That a woman will look at a man with all that and go, you wouldn't help me? That ain't right. But then do the same thing when she's in the power to do it.
And then act like she don't even see the correlation.
If the man is loving you correctly and he's able to bring and bring things of value other than financial, I cannot understand why you wouldn't sign up for him. Because it is very hard out here, from what people say, to find a man like that. And the fact that you would be willing to risk and give that up to see if the grass is greener on the other side.
Well, we played a video of a guy or a young lady that said, this man taught me love. He taught me understanding. He was so amazing. He was broke though. He was broke though. And then she said, looking back on it now, after experiencing men with money, all this type of stuff,
she would have did it differently.
She would have did it differently.
Yeah.
And how many times do men say that? I'm telling y'all, we keep telling y'all, and we keep getting pushback because we're not being competitive. I think people who are competitive and people who are not. The large majority of people are not competitive. They're not. They don't know how to compete. So this whole thing of men need to be more competitive. They need to make more money. I'm like, okay. I mean, but you tie what you do to an incentive, right? If a man makes more money, what's going to motivate him to do that? And if he is motivated, what does he want for doing all of that? Because if me and Granville get the same experience and he's making a lot of money and I'm making a little bit of money, what the heck is going to motivate him to do it? Just to do it?
Well, yeah. What's the point of me making all that extra money when Aaron get the same outcome? Like that's retarded.
But what we found out is
that's not right.
What you get is a little bit more understanding. You get a little bit more understanding, like, because you got money, Granville. She'll be a little bit more understanding of you than she would me. Her leash will be a little bit longer for you than it would.
So you like let's say if I'm worth a couple of $1 million, I go out there and cheat. You may hear like Wolverine, but if you did it, you know what I'm saying? You're just immortal. Okay, I get it.
That's where it's kind of going. So.
If the table fully flips in women's favor, men gonna be lonely as fuck.
Oh, don't worry.
No. Men won't be lonely. No.
She's right about that. She's right about men will be lonely. Here's the scariest thing that women don't understand. If men start to navigate and find ways to be not lonely and embrace life without thinking or caring about women.
Oh my God, Aaron, have you ever been by yourself and everything was completely okay? And then you look at it, and then you look at the situation, and then you think about, hey, I should add someone to my life. Maybe it'd be better, but then you just get these sick, like, stomach pains, like, do I really want to bring something into this happiness and fuck it up?
The default is this. Bruh. Default is this, right? Women have been saying, oh, we have power, we have purpose outside of just being a mother and just that. So if women are finding purpose outside of just being a mother and men start to find purpose outside of just being a father, right? Because we naturally gear society into that for our own benefit, of course. And they go, we got video games. We hanging out with guys all the time. They're going to call the man GAY. But the ladies that say, I'm done with men, I'm just keeping to myself, they don't call them GAY. So men get shamed to kind of stay around to deal and hang out with women. They kind of get shamed to do it. If you really look at that. And what's going to be a scary time is for women who a lot of their outs are getting a man at some point. Because a lot of these women, they can make money. But when you have conversations about retirement and how much money you're going to have, this, and that, and how you're going to execute on it, they be like, huh? I don't know that stuff. And so they normally rely on a man. Let's just be honest. So as we get further and farther.
Aaron, I was talking about, I was, go ahead. I'm going to let you finish. I'm going to let you finish.
I'm just saying, as we can continue to get further and farther and men start to embrace their reality without associating heavily with women, a lot of the things that benefit women will start to disappear.
Yeah, that's what I was telling talking to Heath and Queen about on DJ This Might Be Risky a couple of days ago. I was like, you don't understand where it's really going. Once men don't care anymore and learn how to live with it and deal with it, it's gonna be horrible out here. It really is. It's not gonna be nice. It's not gonna be nice. Because once he learns how to be by himself and actually don't feel a need to be there for other people and provide and protect and actually have somebody to take care of, that's a person who he's basically a mercenary. At that point.
So men struggle with identity a lot. Finding right. You rarely ever hear the advice to women, get on your purpose, right? That's more geared towards men. Don't ever put no woman before your purpose. When women start realizing that men can create and find their purpose outside of women, because everything they say, you men, you create skyscrapers to take care of women. You make money to take care of women. Everything you guys do is for women. Fair. When you push them to start doing things not just for women, they're going to start doing it. Yep. Now you hear women say, these men don't do this no more. These men don't do this no more. You told them not to. And they're starting to adjust. And it looks scary.
And Aaron, you know the crazy part about it? Aaron, I think that's probably one of the reasons why they won't make prostitution like brothels and stuff legal. Because it'll speed that process up even faster.
Yeah, that's exactly why prostitution won't be legal federally.
It's going to speed that process up better, because once you take that access or waiver, once you give that access, that I can do this, that I can go pay $500 rather than deal with this bald head bitch here for the month. I can go pay $500 every 2 weeks. That's $1,000. I'm gonna be paying more than that dealing with you.
And Granville got money though. I'm broke.
Nah, but what I'm saying is 500. I'm just throwing the arbitrary number out there. 500. It may be high, but eventually it'll come down.
But yeah, like Jay, what they're saying is if more than the majority, or if the majority of men thought like me and just was on they fuck it shit, society would be fucked. I don't advocate for men to think like me. I really don't. But I really just hopped on the panel to try to address that tyranny chick because I thought she was fucking weird. Talking about I got mommy issues and shit. I was gonna call my mom like on the panel and shit, and my dad just to be like, yeah, I don't have mommy issues, but it is what it is. Bitches is weird.
That's not necessary.
Hey, she was you got mommy issues just because I was like, I don't date black chicks. Like, bro, you got to stop with that.
You don't date black chicks, bro?
Nah, I prefer Hispanics, specifically Mexican, just because my personality type aligns with that culture more. It ain't like some black bitches ain't shit. Like, I'm not on that stupid shit.
I am.
Okay.
Like, I can admit I used to be there and I was ignorant, but that was when I was like 21, 22, 23.
Why were you on that tip in the first place? What made you have
Bitches
hatred.
ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Exactly. I was just on that dumb nigga shit. Like, man, all these black hoes is ghetto. I ain't dealing with this shit. Like, I was
Where
young.
did
I
that?
was dumb.
Yeah,
Like
but where
that's
did
how
that?
most guys think. Especially
Where
if
did
like
that?
you a normal
No,
quote unquote black dude and black chicks have been talking
No,
shit.
Wait,
that's
an
definitely a
age
that's
niche.
not how most
That's
guys think.
definitely.
That is
That's
not how
a
most.
generational thing.
All
But
right,
where
let
did
me
that?
rephrase.
Where did
The
that
black
stem
dudes that
from?
get called white and corny and Urkel and those type of things.
Oh, so that's where that stemmed from? Like
Yeah,
the
let me
girl?
rephrase. Let me be more specific.
Thank you.
Being a black man living in the suburbs and getting called white because you speak proper English led to me going, I probably shouldn't date black women, but at like when I was in high school and shit, you know, the way you speak and shit before I joined the military. It's like, man, fuck these black hoes. These hoes are stupid and all this other stupid shit. So
All right.
I mean, I grew up. I know I'm wrong. So
I get where you coming from, dog. I get where you coming from. I get exactly where you coming from.
Yeah, so I think that's like the awakening though. You go through a process, and then when something finally hits you, then you adjust to it. So like most guys think women are really, really nice and kind, right? Especially young guys, right? Until they show you that they're not. And then you totally redesign what you think women are, right? Like, oh, these men must be doing mean things to them. It's because they're cheating on them. This is why women act like this. And then you find out that's not why it is.
It's not.
Yeah, that's the wake-up call. So we all have that ignorant. The reason why you have that level of rage at that moment is because you thought women were kind, sweet, and angels and all this for that long. And then
when you
they not.
Dog, they not. They worse. They worse than your worst enemy, bro. They can be. They can be. They could get grimy just like your worst enemy. If you got street beef with somebody, they could get just as grimy, bro. And when you come to that realization, it's almost like rage. It's almost like rage because how could I be this stupid for all these years and keep fighting and just been fighting a losing battle?
yeah, that red pill rage that term we like to throw around on YouTube. Yeah. I'm way past that. That was like 23, 24-year-old Jerice. Again, I'm 30 now. So yeah, I've had time to marinate, think about it, date women since I've made these discoveries, and yeah, I just don't care.
So I think the generational gap comes up a lot because a lot of these older guys come on here and say, real man, they want broke women. They want women that ain't got no money. They don't care if she got a job or no debt. I wasn't even thinking about that when I picked my woman. And I'm like, young guys ain't rocking with that.
Bro, who the fuck want a broke bitch?
See what I mean? That's what I was saying.
Don't nobody want no broke bitch. You got to do something.
Water seeks its own level. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm not about to be a real estate agent making $210K a year with the fucking French fry girl at McDonald's, bro. Stop this. Like, that's not fucking happening.
This is
See, and that's the generational gap because the older men that would come on and go, man, I'm making all this money. I don't care where she work at. Not saying, and the people who take it out of context. Well, I shouldn't say context. People just take it way up to far line when they say, oh, I would date the McDonald's girl. He wouldn't even probably be at the McDonald's. The point of it is, if he meets her hiking, but let me give you the real example. If a guy meets a woman hiking, right? Because I like to hike, right? And we have a conversation, we hit it off. We don't know where the heck she works at this time. During that process, you be like, oh, this girl kind of dope. And then you find, where you work at? Oh, I work at an ice cream parlor. You don't go up, she disqualified. You don't. This is how those men would run into women that work at those jobs. Not that they go to McDonald's to get a McDonald's woman. That's what these are the organic ways you meet a woman doing those things and you don't trip, especially if you have that type of money. You're not going to disqualify them for that. That's more of what that conversation actually means. Not mean a man that makes a lot of money goes to McDonald's and go, hey, cashier, come over here. I hate when they take it that far. It's like, we're not going to disqualify you after we didn't have this conversation with you and we just found out that's what you do and go, that ain't going to work. That's just,
so
that's
y'all consider broke minimum wage, right?
Say that again.
I'm asking Jerice, sorry. What do you consider broke? Like minimum wage, or what do you consider broke?
It would have to be her circumstances. So if she made minimum wage, but everything she had was taken care of, like say if her rent was taken care of, but she didn't have a car, so she had extra money at the end of the month and she was just comfortable taking Ubers and stuff everywhere, that's cool. But you ain't about to be your bank account negative at the end of every month and you texting somebody for $20 to help pay for your light bill. That's what I consider broke.
That could be like a college student, honestly. I guess.
Yeah, so the rules is now if you're a woman and you broke, don't date. Just like y'all tell men, if you broke, don't date. You can't date either then.
Is that how it goes in college though? I'm unaware. I didn't go to college.
I think two broke people coming together is a beautiful thing. It cancels out the brokenness.
Actually, what it proves is that the woman that was broke, that was talking about how great that man was, his only problem was he was broke. And because she was broke too, she couldn't take it. She said she didn't feel right being broke, waking up with a man next to her. So how can I be turned on and you broke? So all of that came into the play. So two broke people being together actually sounds problematic based upon the information in which I hear from time to time. Like a guy having money and a woman being broke is more likely to work out than the man being broke and a woman having money.
If the dude is broke, the chick is just gonna clown him during the relationship. So what's the point?
So I would say yes, but I do believe if you have a high level of intelligence, or she believes you have a high enough level of intelligence, even more than her, to where when you guys have conversations, she feels like she's learning from you. She feels like you're smart. She will gladly pay for you to go to school. She'll pay for you to do something. She is willing. Women are willing to invest, but they still have to assess that you have a level of intelligence that reaches theirs or even higher than theirs. You just don't have no money right now, and they're fine with investing in you. The problem is a lot of guys might not can convey that, and the woman might not be open to doing that. So it just depends.
I don't know.
Like I believe, like I'm a broke guy, right? But if I get around a woman that's making a lot of money, she could either write me off, or we can have a conversation where she goes, you know what? I know he broke, but something I like about him, and I want to work this out with him. I don't feel the way I feel about other broke guys, and sometimes it just be that way. So you just can't be. I guess you can't be broke, dumb to everything. You got to have something in your favor that woman values in some way. And so if a woman is smarter than you, I would say the key is to be smarter than her, or at least she believes you smarter than her. And of course, I don't even think men rub it in their faces when they're smarter than women. So you don't have to worry about that part. But I just think you got to be smarter than her if you ain't got much money. And if she sees you as smarter, she's like, oh, I can work with that. So I've seen that. But nowadays, you might not even get past the doorstep with conversations where you need to pass certain criteria now because women don't want to waste their time.
So maybe I have to go back and like research to see if it's changed. But the general consensus of a lot of studies say that when you're born into poverty, more than likely you're going to grow up, die in poverty.
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind,
I don't believe that stat.
No, it's
pretty solid. It's been the same for decades, that research. So if that's the case, a lot of y'all gonna have to just accept reality that you being broke may end up with somebody else who is also broke. And that's okay. That's fine. Most people are going to be average, which if we're going by America's standards is poverty, because the middle class population is shrinking.
I get that. The problem is, from what I found, is that women think a man with a regular job is not worth the headache. You need to be doing a lot for me to be worth the headache. Otherwise, I'll be single. Like to hear a woman say, I can do this on my own. What do I need you for? Is a total disregard of a man just being a man. But she wants to be validated and revered for a woman just being a woman. Let me just fall back in my femininity. Let me just exist. Women should have the right to just exist while looking at a man and saying, you don't get that right, player. You got to do stuff. Is mind-blowing. To think you can belittle his humanity and want him to value your humanity. But this is the world we live in.
Something's got to give. That's my conclusion. Some of y'all just going to have to accept what y'all are. And that is average or below average. One of them.
I'm average.
And I'm talking about men and women. Y'all either average or below average. There's a small pool of us that is above average, and an even smaller pool that is excelling and exceeding expectations.
Yeah, you want people to accept reality?
Yeah. Yes. Should they
The
not?
fuck are you living in fairyland? You want them to accept the truth, reality? It is what it is. You want them to do that?
Yes.
Do you know if most people would do that, they would probably end it all? Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. A lot of people do not like themselves. They don't like themselves. They don't like the position in there. They make up fairy fantasies and stuff, and they live inside their thoughts and their dreams and their hopes and all this crazy shit.
Say it again for the slow people in the back.
So we're advocating for people to be delusional, right? That's what I'm just trying to see.
I'm not advocating for people to be delusional. I'm saying if you ask people to accept reality for what it is, their place, their position, their action, everything in total of what it is, to the bare minimum stripped naked, they could not live with that. They could not live with that.
Right. So the opposite of living in reality is what, Granville? Delusion.
The choice that they make to do. Whatever they fucking choose.
I feel like you're trying to skirt around it. It's either they're living in reality or they're living in delusion. If it's not either one of those, then what is this middle gray area that you're referring to? What's the term for that?
There's no middle gray area for me, nigga. I live in my truth, nigga. I'm gonna sound like a bum. I'm sound like a black woman.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Oh, the logic tells me it's time to end the show. Okay, let me read the super chats before we get up out of here. Sophisticated Jerk says, because leadership requires sacrifice and selflessness. Yeah, they not going to sacrifice no money. And being selfless at the advancement of a man, we'll be arguing on these panels for life, okay? Lauren Mack says, tell Granville to stop sending me happy faces and didn't even smirk in real life. What? Ran into you in real life? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sophisticated Jerk says, I'm allergic to broke women. Yeah, my tendonitis flare up every time a woman go, I ain't got no money to pay for this lunch. Look, the women I know, they pay for the meals. Okay, the women I know pay for your cars. They take care of a man. They put you in a house. Okay, they provide for you. They care for you. And all you have to do is just be a man and exist. Okay, now during these shows, everybody views their views, their own independent views, and some of them is made up views, and some of it's just entertainment. Some people are paying fictional characters on YouTube. Okay, I will say this. I let conversations play out because I want people to be able to hear things and assess things in real time without me interjecting too much. And what you heard was a lot of good information, whether you wanted to hear it or not. Are women competing for men? Are certain women competing for men? Are certain women not? Do women want to smoke? Y'all not getting our man, or you are getting our man. I don't know. You guys determine that for yourselves. Just know Whenever you come on the show, we going to have a good time. I appreciate everybody. Shout out to the sponsors of the show, Brittany, Omar. Shout out to y'all. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, it's still Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's Super Bowl. Make sure you get your what is it? Make sure you get your votes in now on who's going to win. Put it in the chat so I can hold y'all accountable, because I know y'all lying. Do not bet all your money on who's going to catch the first touchdown. Is there going to be a sack, interception, MVP? Be careful, because Patrick Mahomes already got $500 million. He's a very, very rich man, and I want him to become richer, but not necessarily at the expense of you thinking he's going to throw for 4 touchdowns, okay? But either way, have fun, enjoy yourselves. We'll be back at it again. This was fun. Venus is live, so guys, make sure y'all slide over there, see what she got rocking. I need to get some food because I've been streaming with y'all all day, and all I had was a small little sandwich. Yeah, I say sandwich to hold me over. I now is hungry. I done drank all my water. Shout out to everybody that supported the water fund. I appreciate y'all. But all the water pretty much going around me. Y'all know my rule. Water gone, show's over, okay? Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all leave a comment at the end of the show, because I read y'all comments from time to time. Even the ones that are mean. Even the mean comments, I like to read those. I appreciate y'all. I will see you guys